doesn't have the names.
Oh, really?
All right, well, hello and welcome to St. Ansgar, Iowa. Newman Knights are visiting the St. Ansgar Saints, and that's a quick bucket for Newman. Candle Genius here with Not Your Average Joe, and the Sasquatch, Ryan Horgan, is joining us as well.
We mean that in the most loving, positive way possible.
Oh, I take it that way.
Good.
That's all good.
Number 3 with the bucket.
Newman scored there before 1 second came off the clock.
Noticed that as well.
That was a quick bucket.
That was very quick. Good to see Olivia Damaris back in there. 33 for the Saints. 13 is Ella Horgan. 35 is Jada Meyer. 51, Hattie Rogerson. Who am I missing? 41.
Oh, we have a shot clock violation. That's really not true.
I got it. I wonder what that was.
So it is hanging at 0. They'll probably just leave it at 0 at this point, right? Usually they play these games sitting at
41
35.
is Franzen. She doesn't go by Audrina. What do the kids call her? Drina.
Yep.
There it is.
So we see me playing around with the camera a little bit tonight, guys. We're doing something different. So we've got the PTZ camera. We've been having some issues with PTZ and network, and so I ripped it off the side wall back there, and we kind of got it in the corner here. But we are back to using PTZ on the network the way we're supposed to be able to, as we try and isolate what's going on.
So for those of us that don't know what that means, what is PTZ?
That's a great question. It's pan, tilt, zoom. It's basically kind of a robotic camera that we use here that I can just kind of push some buttons and it goes to locations, and it just helps me follow the action a whole lot better without having to look through a tiny screen like we do on our normal analog camera. We've been kind of running the analog camera, the usual video camera style for the last couple games here while we've been kind of working through some of these issues. But yeah, great question. PTZ.
Sounds pretty high tech.
We were about to have a great feed inside for a wide open bucket for Ella Horgan, but passed just a touch wide. That was going to be one of those, oh, look at that. That's the offense we want to see. So that's good. That means we're close, right? That means we're going to get it this next trip. Run it again.
Good position there for the rebound. Kicks it up to Ella Horgan, and a couple quick passes, shot up, and good. Jada Meyer.
That's a beautiful shot by Jada. Good, confident shot. I love it.
They gave that bucket to Newman on the scoreboard, but the Saints TV scoreboard is right as usual.
Now they're
and they corrected it in the stands as well here in the gym. We like to pick on our our varsity's scoreboard operators over there as much as possible. They like it. We know them.
I tell you what, first time out, guys, we'll go and we'll honor those ladies with a nice close shot with our PTZ camera. Kind of let you know who's over there running it.
I see some Saints TV contributors over there running the scoreboard.
You know, I might have a shot, a picture of those girls in like 4th grade basketball, maybe on my phone.
Love it.
Oh, man, you better airdrop that one.
We might need to get that one on the broadcast tonight. A back and forth affair here, 2-2. 3 minutes left in the 6-minute first quarter. Damaris Skies for the rebound. He missed a shot.
And you're right, it is really good to have her back and running up and down the court. That ankle, I think, was a little bit sore earlier, but she seems to be doing pretty good.
just to get back into game form she's been off an extended period of time, so I'm sure both those, the injury in addition to that, took a little while to get back.
It did. It did.
Do you gents recall what happened the last time these two JV squads met?
Feels like a lot's happened in my life since then. Let me reflect here.
Agreed.
Feels like
you
I
were
should
sick
remember,
for 3 weeks in there. Yeah, it feels like I should remember too.
I think
I
it wasn't.
it.
It felt like it just wasn't St. Ansgar's night. We could always go look back at the stream. I don't think Bound always represents these JV scores.
Three ball.
That's a beauty. Who shot that?
Hattie Rogerson, and that may have been our first 3-pointer of the season.
Oh my goodness.
I think it.
I
might
don't
have been.
recall another. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Good job, Hattie Rogerson. Saints lead at 5-2.
Great shot.
They've started the last couple of games really well. This JV girls squad. Let's see if we can keep that momentum going.
They are getting some looks inside and collapsing on Jada Meyer there, so I would imagine we're going to have some open little dump-off plays underneath the basket, hopefully, when they start to catch that.
We don't have numbers for the Knights, so we're just going to go with numbers for them and don't have names and numbers to match up. That's Rogerson has her 5th point of the night, and the Saints have a 5-point lead.
That's a great play by the Saints. Great execution. Super smooth. Dropping that baby right in there for 2 points.
Shot is missed, but the offensive rebound goes to the Knights. Jump ball. Ella Horgan forces that one with the tie-up.
I realize I have the Newman names here, so hopefully we can start putting
Maybe
that in there as we go.
deduce who's who. And if I go to Bound, I have all of their names of some of the freshmen and stuff that I don't think are on your list. So if you're out there in the chat and you know some names of these Newman Knights, please drop them in the chat there. Let us know. Help us out.
Saints trying to get the ball inside there. Gets knocked out of the way, but they maintain control.
.108 to go in the first. Saints will inbound on the sideline here. Franz will inbound. Oh, Rogerson thought about another 3. She's shooting it well tonight. Has 5 points nearly going. Timeout Saints. Nice timeout there, I thought, by Coach Urich to say, you know what, we're a little stagnant here, trying to get the offense going. Let's reset, talk about it. They'll do just that. They have a 7-2 lead. Rogerson has 5 points. Jada Meyer with the other 2.
May as well use those timeouts, right? You got them. You may as well use them. There's a look at that scoreboard. We're talking about the time clock, the scoreboard, and who's running that thing tonight? Well, let's go take a look. We said we would during the first timeout.
Who do we spy over there?
Who do we spy? Oh, Focus is like, I don't know. I like these lights on this thing. They're kind of, come on, Focus. Oh, there we go. Oh, there they are.
That'd be a Tabbert, a Peterson, a Porsche.
Yep,
And one of the Saints managers there at the end of the bench.
Ball inside gets knocked away and brought up the court by Newman.
Porsche might just be distraction there unless she's got some sort of remote control. She'll sit behind the rest of them.
She might be.
A bucket for the Knights. I think that was 22. Horgan with a 3.
Oh, my
Holy
goodness.
cow.
When it
That
rains,
might
it
have-
pours.
That might have been a 2-pointer.
Must have been. Foot on the line. It had to have been close. Horgan gets going, and now Saints have that 5-point lead back.
All right, for the rest of the game, when she shoots a ball, I will look away because I missed that one. I was looking down at the sheet here.
That's
so
all it
I'll just
takes.
make sure
That's all it
and
takes.
Miss those.
I'm going to go to that replay on that, you guys, so we can see where her toe was
Let's
on
do
that
it.
shot.
4
Slow that
seconds
down.
left in the
And-
quarter.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
yep.
There
She's
it is.
on the line.
Just
These
a long
referees are good, man.
That'll do it
This ain't no
for the
pass.
first quarter here in St. Ansgar. The Saints lead at 9-4 after one.
Well, that will take a quick commercial break. Crank the volume up. These sponsors make it possible to watch Saints TV for totally free. We'll be right back.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut. Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
Thank you, FSB, for your generous contributions that make Saints TV free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands.
Three-pointer by Newman there, number 12. Lily Jeving?
Ooh, that pass just over the outstretched arms of Huseman, who's entered the game for the Saints. Macy Meyer, number 1, in as well. 2 Macy Meyers on this team, so we'll always go Macy Meyer 1 and Macy Meyer MJ. Although since we got everybody back full strength, I don't think the other Macy Meyers played JV since.
I don't believe so.
For a couple of weeks.
We have enough now. And Newman's bringing the press on. Get the ball up to Jada Meyer across the half court. Saints set it up. Newman is moving to the ball quickly. So, man, if the Saints can get that ball rotating around the top there, hopefully we can find an open girl inside.
It's what the coach or professor, depending on your nickname, says on the boys' broadcast a lot. We've got to reverse that there.
That's right.
Look for the guy in the backside,
That's
right? That's what you're talking about here.
Yep.
Same thing, right?
Quick enough before they can get back there, right?
Yep.
All right, the press is on.
Boy, is it ever.
Oh boy. Another pass gone awry.
Bonus basketball here in the gym again tonight. The clock does not start that possession.
4:51 on the clock. Upstairs. What are you showing on yours, Joe? Because I'm showing that we're in quarter 1-0s on this one. We just need
you must
refresh,
have to refresh, yeah.
You're on 9-4 here. Okay, I'll refresh it.
And a 2-point shot there by, I didn't see the number. Is that a number 3? I do not have that one on my sheet. Rogerson driving in, dumps off to Meyer, and
great feed.
Drains it. Great little play there. Beating the press. That's good to see.
Jada Meyer's got 4 points.
And beating the press with passes. That's what you want to do, right?
The ball never touches the floor. Sometimes a lot of good things happen, right? Jump ball there, but it'll stay with Newman. How's your scoreboard? Still stuck.
Not good.
You know what we had to do? We had to edit widget. Yep, go right there. And then we delete the last letter, the slash. See the slash?
Yep.
Delete the slash. So you click on it right there. This is a little trick he showed me the other day. Now hit save, and it'll come right back.
Don't have to add the slash?
Nope.
Okay.
And next time when it goes out, add the slash, and it'll come right back.
That's so funny.
That's a
so
Duke
it's like
trick.
it almost needs to see it as a new scoreboard in that instance.
Yep. And it only happens on this computer.
Okay.
So we have to figure that out long term.
It's fun to hear the behind-the-scenes tech talk.
Yeah. Usually you can just kind of turn the widget off and then back on.
Yeah.
But
and that wouldn't work last week, so we had to.
This computer tends to be, well, it's a little older. I think it's the oldest computer that we're using in the broadcast. So.
Sounds like it's time for an upgrade.
It might be time.
Scan that QR code.
That's right.
Help us get a computer where we don't have to reset the scoreboard.
Rogerson, 3-pointer up, missed, and went out of bounds.
So that's a great, excuse me, that's a great example of where Coach Sweesaw the professor comes in. He says, just go get that ball. Like, don't worry about who last touched it. There was a great opportunity for a Saint to grab that ball in that case.
Yep.
Even if she thought
Yep.
a Newman Knight last touched it, we would have maintained possession in that case.
You know, you see that a lot with the over and back, you know, where the team that has possession will kind of check up and say, oh, no, if I touch it, it's the other team's ball. Well, if you don't touch it, it's a quick layup. So
Right.
you better touch the ball.
You better touch it. Understand which is worse here.
That's right. That's right.
Either way, it's a turnover. Don't make it a turnover and an automatic, too.
Saints look active on defense here. Ella Horgan knocks the ball away from the inside. Couple offensive rebounds there for Newman, and now we got a wild one on the floor.
Bodies on the floor when it's jump ball. Saints should get it on the jump ball, right?
I think you're wrong.
It's just the arrow just always stays pointed the other way. Wasn't there just a jump ball 2 possessions ago that thing?
And a change of corner, I'm sure. Right? There must be a reason.
There must be a reason. It always is. Like I said, it just seems like we don't win very many jump balls here. There we go. Friends with the rebound. This Saints girls JV team has played so much better the last 2 weeks. I know it's been a long season for them, and they've been a little shorthanded, and they don't have a lot of girls to start with, and then they've been shorthanded due to injury and sickness. But they've battled through it, and they're playing their best basketball this season here at the end. It's fun to see.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I feel like you're right about that, Joe. I mean, it's great to have Damaris back, right? That's a moral victory, of course, for the girls to know they got one additional quality teammate in there.
Yep, absolutely.
But I think the improvement of the ladies on the court, just playing as young as they are, playing up to talented JV teams, not an easy thing to do, but it sure makes you better.
Yep. And like you said, defensively, I think it shows the last couple of weeks. Just a lot more active, and it's good to see.
Jada Meyer with a shot from the free throw line there. Doesn't go. Newman's bringing it up. Yeah, you're right. This team has just kind of picked it up. Defense seems like it's up a notch. They're shooting the ball a little bit more, blocking out a little bit more. As Newman drains a three-pointer, and we got a tie game.
I would have used the word tentative early in the season, just as a group, right?
Yes,
We just looked a little tight, a little tentative, a little like, I don't want to make a mistake, so I'm just going to go, not quite go full speed. And we've come to life here in terms of, I'm just going to go, because you know what, mistakes are going to happen, let's just play.
Yep. And this is the group where I'd say there's not that one individual that's just going to drive the lane every time and try to, they're all unselfish, almost to a fault.
Yep.
Want to get the ball passed around and stuff, but boy, they take some of those open looks and get a few points on the board, and it makes a difference.
Basketball's one of those sports, right, where a little bit of selfish is a good thing.
Right.
Sometimes, and you just got to manage it.
That's right.
Yeah, it's good to have to tell them it's okay sometimes to take that shot, rather than, hey, it's okay to pass it every now and again. Sometimes you got to have those conversations too.
And the Saints should retain or get the jump ball here on this one.
And they do.
Oh, we got one.
You know, I'm going to point out with a minute to go in the first half, there's not been a foul called in this basketball game. Right on cue.
Oh, my goodness.
Nailed
Totally
it.
on cue.
That could not have been any more perfect.
So
I don't even think you finished the word.
And we have our first foul. I think, girls, I knew it as soon as I said it, there'd be one, too. I didn't think it'd quite be that fast, but that's funny. So there's your first foul of the game on the Newman Catholic Knights. Franzen for three. Get in there. Oh, bank's open. It's Friday. That could have gone in. Good defense by Rogerson. She pokes it out of bounds. Prevent the fast break there, if nothing else.
Rogerson did a great job with defense.
The girls' varsity game ought to be a good one tonight, Horgan. We're going to see a little bit of everything. That was a great game last time.
Absolutely. And this means something, right?
Yeah.
This is an important game for both teams.
Timeout Saints here, 24 seconds on the clock. Let's go look at what that might mean. Let's just go right there. Why we've got this little timeout. So you look at the The top of Iowa Conference standings. Let me get her pulled up here. I got to get to Varsity. I'm like, that doesn't look right. Now I know why it doesn't look right. So your West Fork Warhawks 10-1. The Saints are 11-2, and Newman Catholic 10-3. So a very important game tonight to keep pace here. To at least get a share of this conference title. The Saints need this one tonight for the girls. They can force what would be essentially a win. West Fork would have to win. I don't know when they play. I believe they have Central Springs left, which should be a good game.
Yep.
And it'd be they basically have to win it to have the title by themselves. Otherwise, we can force them to share it with us. They play Nashua Plainfield tonight.
Yep.
Does West Fork.
Okay.
And then
Osage on Monday.
Osage on, so it's Osage they have left,
And then Central Springs.
So
Yep.
they have three of the. Or two of the three best teams in the conference left. How about that? There's
Those
your
are
math.
back-to-back nights. You think about Monday, Tuesday, those conference games, girls are bound to be playing tired on Tuesday
That makes
night.
a difference, yeah.
So Saints need to hold serve tonight and win this one.
Something they could not do last time they played Newman. Newman kind of had our number that night, just in general.
They shot it really well, and we were in foul trouble earlier, if I remember right. Here's a run out with 2 seconds left on the clock. Clock expires without a shot. 11-14. The Saints trail here at the half. We're going to get 5 minutes on the clock here, probably. So we'll take a quick break. Quick rundown here. Jada Myers got 4 points. Hetty Rogerson with 5. Ella Horgan with a bucket. 14-11. Newman leads it at half.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV.
Game time.
Thank you, Patterson Seed, for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Second half here, Candle Genius, Not Your Average Joe, and Sasquatch Ryan Horgan joining us. Thanks for being here, guys.
Thanks,
absolutely. Great steal there. Hattie Rogerson taking it all the way down, getting fouled.
If you missed the first half, the Saints kind of owned the first half, had the lead most of the time. I want to say Newmant hit three-pointers in that. Am I correct?
You're correct.
I think that's
so
true.
Add up, do the math. That's 9 points on three-pointers. That's
good,
5
man.
points everywhere else, and that leaves the Saints with a 3-point deficit. I want to remind people that the chat is open. If you hear us mispronounce a name or stumble with a name, please, please, please chime in. We want to make sure we get these ladies' names right. With that free throw, Saints are within 12-14 versus these Newmant Knights. JV here. There'll be JV boys to follow this one. And then 2 more games. Varsity girls followed by varsity boys tonight. So full slate.
And at some point tonight, you're going to want to check out the third place 125-pound girls wrestling finals. So the third place match will feature the Saints' Mariah Michaels. That session starts at 6 p.m., goes till 9 p.m. We'll try to keep an eye on it here on Saints TV to give you some idea when that'll happen.
How do you like that pass?
That was the beauty. I was going to try and take another look at it, but I didn't have my replay machine in the right place. That was awesome. Great rebound, great put back. Saints are tied.
Thankfully, a little bit of a mishandled steal and went right to Jada Meyer. Hattie Rogerson with the steal.
Oh.
And layup a little hard. Ella Horgan with a rebound and a foul on the shot.
Horgan will go to the line, shoot 2. The shooting foul, right? Yes, sir.
These girls are having fun tonight. I'm seeing some giggles out there, and they're just having a good time.
Boy, I had a little TED Talk moment on our last broadcast about that with the boys. Of just go have fun, go play the game. Gosh, we look like we're, I don't know, going to do homework all night or something. We're going to play a kids game, go have fun. And, man, you can see that in the girls tonight, and they're playing better as a result.
Boy, basketball is that way, too. You play loose, you play like you're having fun, and it's just a different game.
Isn't that the truth?
It's good to have a new audience for my TED Talk moments. My sons are tired of hearing about it, I can tell you that.
Little back door there by Horgan.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful
Great
shot.
look. Great pass.
Take another look at that one.
That Rogerson with the assist and Horgan with the bucket. Who hit that 3 a minute ago to get us tied here? Or it wasn't a 3. It was.
We had a free throw and then a 2-pointer. And
can you tell me who those points belong to? The free throw and the 2-pointer.
Rogerson had the free throw.
Thank you.
But who had the 2-pointer?
Well, I might be able to
I
shuttle
was busy
back
doing
and
my
see it.
state girls wrestling tournament research. I missed.
Yeah, so the guy that's not doing anything but watching should pay attention to that. I'll try harder.
You're fine. I should know better than to try to multitask.
Saints ahead by 2. Moving the ball around here inside to Jada Meyer. She gets collapsed by 3 players.
Speaking of state wrestling for the girls, 3 on the way. Oh, Amelia Walk finishes 8th down there at the state tournament, the 115-pound weight class. Congratulations, Amelia.
Is this the play you're looking for here, Joe? Let me get this on the screen here for you right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Is this the one? Or is
No,
that the one
no,
you
the
had?
one before that.
before that.
The one before
Okay,
that.
okay.
The one to get us to 14.
Well, let's see if we can find that.
Either way, Saints have a 16-14 lead. They'll inbound with Franzen underneath here.
See if we can get some screening done here and get an open look.
Exactly.
Snuck it inside to Jada Meyer. And she gets that out before a travel. Mishandled ball to the inside.
Good passing Newman Catholic team. They move the ball well.
They do. They do. Number 0, I do not have a name on that one. Takes a shot.
Horgan
with a 2-pointer missed.
Run out the other way with the right hand. No. And Horgan forces the jump ball. Guess which way the jump ball goes. It's a 50-50 odds, 0% success rate kind of thing. It's like losing a coin flip 1,000 times in a row.
The odds aren't necessarily favorable for that.
Foul inside.
Let's take a look. I think I got this play here.
You think you got it?
You're talking about. So let's.
All right.
Fouls by Olivia Damaris there, defending the inside shot.
Yes, this is that beautiful pass. Who is taking that shot on that great pass?
I see 35.
A 35. That was Jada Meyer.
Jada with the points. 33 with the assist in kind of an interesting way.
So Hattie Rogerson and Jada Meyer both have 6 for the Saints. Thanks for doing the research there.
You bet.
Tie game, 16-all after 2 good free throws.
Saints doing a good job moving the ball. This is the way you do it, right? To get that defense flowing back and forth.
You hope to catch somebody sleeping, right? Or somebody lost in translation here.
I have never been so tuned into spacing since Coach Sweesaw talks about spacing, and I just, it's not something that I didn't play basketball. And it's just one of those things that I never really paid attention to. But now
that you
can
see it?
Yeah, now you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a difference.
It can sure mess a play up if too many people are in the same spot.
You just think about how much easier it is for the defense when, well, you 3 are really close together, so us 3 can be really close together,
right.
Clogging up all of your opportunities. Foul on the rebound on the Saints. They give that one to Jada, I think.
Saints continue to look inside, but boy, if they take a couple dribbles into that zone too and get them to collapse on them, I think that would open up a few looks as well. But happy to see them shooting the ball as much as they are. Hattie Rogerson with another steal. And she will go all the way to the hoop and get it.
Great job using the body there by Rogerson to fend off the defender.
Great job.
And be strong with it. 18-16, Saints lead. Rogerson has 8 points tonight.
Another attempted 3 by the Newman Knights. That one doesn't go.
Pass inside to Huseman. She tries to kick it back out, but Newman takes it away. Rogerson tips it out of bounds. Always aggressive. You can always count on Hattie to
She is.
be aggressive. I like it.
Just knocks that thing out of bounds and just wanders down to the other side of the court.
Like there, that'll slow you down for a second.
You got it.
She does get called for the foul there. Just the third on the Saints of this third quarter. Just over a minute to play here in the third. Saints cling to a 2-point lead. Cling is the word of the night. See how many times we can use that today.
I like that. I like
good defense there. Who was that? Stripped the ball away in there. I think that might have been Macy Meyer.
I think so too. Huseman comes away with it. And here is Hattie Rogerson set it up for the Saints. Under a minute to play in the third. Been a well-played JV girls basketball game. Both teams. Good ball movement for the Saints.
Looking inside and got it at the big toe, and that bounced the other way.
Little much.
By Macy Meyer.
Little outlet pass to Meyer.
Oh, beautiful. Let's take a look at that one here, guys.
Boy, these girls are clicking tonight. This is fun to watch.
Jada Meyer's got 8 points. Saints have a 4-point lead. 10 seconds left in the third. Ticky-tacky foul called there.
We had a couple of
Saints
8
fans
points
don't
tonight, right?
like it. Loud groan from the stands. We're always on the Saints fan side.
Rusty's probably used to getting heckled a little bit, though. He can handle it.
He can handle it. Probably the right call.
You know, I sat at the Northwood game right ahead of Rusty, and so I get to hear a lot. It's pretty entertaining to hear a referee's take on another game.
I bet you're correct. 2017 Saints lead here, 10 seconds, 9 seconds.
Hopefully somebody's hollering. Time here. Oh, no.
Rogerson blocks the logo 3 attempt, and that'll do it in the third. It's 2017.
Yeah, you never know.
Saints.
That was a tying shot block there.
You never know, right?
You never know.
Seen Maxwell Beelan make them from over there.
Yeah, he did make one once. Claim to fame in basketball. His basketball career highlight. In a JV game about like this, I think we were down 40 at the time, and he chucks it up from the logo as the third quarter expired and nothing but the bottom of the net.
You know what? He and you will never forget that.
That's right.
No,
it doesn't matter what the score was.
That's right. And you know, as the years go by, we'll be up big. You know, it'll be like Max had 30 points on the night, and he just couldn't miss, and this was just the cherry on top.
Sure. Oh, that's fun.
That's fun. That's what high school sports are about. Fun. Good quarter from the Saints. They scored 9 and limit the Knights to 3 in that quarter.
Yeah, heck of a quarter.
Started with some Hattie Rogerson defense, right? She created some of her own shots there at the other end. Jada Meyer on the receiving end of a couple of good outlet passes, and she's got 8 points. Rogerson's got 8 points. Horgan's got 4. I think that's 20.
That's my Mitchell County
math, as you say, right?
You got it. Feels like Mitchell County math.
Sometimes we do that math and we have a bonus bucket to award to a random player. Not tonight, though.
Jump ball. Going the way of Newman.
No.
Believe it. Believe in the truth of the jump ball that favors the opposition. Oh, okay, now this one has to go white, right?
Look at this. Look at this.
Does.
Rusty's saying, all right. I heard you guys talking.
We'll give you this one.
I don't know if the arrow moved last time. I think it stayed in the same position, but the refs, they got it covered, so I think we're good.
Well, the scoreboard clock, the time clock, scoreboard operators have been perfect tonight. So I'm sure it was right, Brian. I'm sure it was.
Correct.
Great job by Olivia there, getting through that double team and getting a shot up.
Shooting foul. She'll shoot 2 here. Olivia Meyer at the line. Can give the Saints a 5-point lead here with 5:21 to go. Can give the Saints a 4-point lead here with 5:21 to go, I meant.
That went down a ways. It was almost like a half a point.
Can we get a half for that one? There she got it. 21-17.
Time for some stiff defense here.
It is. 5 minutes remaining here in a little over 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. And you know that Newman's going to be relying on some three-pointers after what we saw earlier in this one. Saints do well, get the rebound, get that thing back over to their side of the court, really get a chance to score some points here and extend their lead.
Horgan for three.
Oh, my goodness, a three of her own.
Never a doubt. 7 points for Ella Horgan. And the Saints have a commanding 7-point lead here.
She got her money's worth on that thing, too.
She did.
Swirl
She
around
did.
the inside.
Dad looked away. That's why it went in.
That's right. That's right. I closed my eyes on that one. And look at the aggression. Holy
Good defense
cow.
at this end. Ella Horgan's having fun out there tonight, and it is paying off. Great night for these ladies.
With that ball swirled around that rim like that, reminds me of the disciplinary procedures that I was subject to in high school.
Sounds like something as a freshman, maybe.
Yeah. I said it was a rite of passage. I don't know.
And a Newman three-pointer there to get this to a 4-point game.
Big
Rogerson
possession.
driving in.
Oh, what a great
got it.
shot.
Hattie heard me say this was a big
That's right.
possession, so she said, let me go ahead and get you two here, coach.
That was a big possession.
Lead us back to
That
6.
momentum swing.
Now Rogerson knocks it away.
And
You bet. Hattie Rogerson, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. There's my math on the air. You're welcome.
a smart heads-up play by Olivia Damaris there to kind of just seal off that defender and give Rogerson the layup.
Floater doesn't go for the Knights, and the Saints lead by 8. Can take the air out of the basketball here, right? Pass it around, get a good shot.
No turnovers. That was a close one. You know, it's fun when they kind of get to the point where they start to realize just the little things. Throwing the ball to that outside hand, keeping it away from the defender, moving to the ball, you know, and it's fun to see how far these girls have come this year.
Yeah, for the non-basketball Joe to visually see, hey, it's better, right?
Yep.
And then to have between you and Devin tell me why it's better. This is why it looks better, right? That's awesome. It's it's been a fun basketball season from that perspective. I've learned a lot about the game listening to you guys talk about it. So
man, I agree.
Timeout. I believe the Saints took that timeout. They want to set something up here and I'm sure have that conversation of, right, hey, here's what we have to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this isn't a we're not going to shoot. This is a we're going to make sure we get the shot we want.
That's right.
And then we'll take it.
Yep. And Newman's doing a heck of a job when we're throwing the ball inside of collapsing on them, which is tough at this age too. You get the active hands, and it's 90% of the time going to be a jump ball, and you don't want to take that chance. But look for the open look.
Franzen will inbound it. Rogerson has it for the Saints. Jada Meyer has it knocked away out of bounds off of Newman Catholic. So Saints will retain.
Looks like Newman went to a man-to-man defense there just to put some pressure on the Saints. Coach changing the offense there a little bit. Another back door.
Yes.
Just a little strong off the glass.
What a great play. What a great pass, though. And,
great look.
The final part of it will come.
Mm-hmm.
Good pass.
Sometimes those shots are tough. It's so exciting because you get that right under the basket.
Guy who's the smartest guy you guys know?
Joel Carlson.
Joel Carlson is correct. This is probably one of the best games the JV girls have played this season. Now the only thing left to do is finish it.
Right.
Finish.
And Joel, guess what? This crowd is going to erupt if that happens.
Yep. 2:47 left. Saints lead by 8. Have the basketball here.
You know Newman will be shooting threes.
That is correct.
And it's going to take 3 of them just to get this score evened up. So if the Saints can do a good job of defending the shots, and more importantly, I would venture to say, get the rebound on those shots, because if they're shooting threes, the likelihood of making them is hitting 3 before the end of the game here. That might be
absolutely good defense in there. To
Is that Jada Meyer
straight.
who collapsed there? Yep.
That was fantastic.
Olivia Meyer
drives in.
Damaris.
Get it, you bet.
Wow. Count it, and she'll go to the line, try to make it a 3-point play here. Gives the Saints a 10-point lead, does Damaris.
You know, it does make a difference having her here in the game. It just a little bit of a presence inside, along with Jada Meyer, makes a big difference. Especially going up strong like that. Saints are up by 11.
Makes the free throw. Olivia Damaris has 3 points on the night.
Time to tighten up the defense.
Saints have been active defensively tonight.
They have. 3-pointer on the way. No good. Damaris rebound.
And now the Saints can completely take the air out of the basketball here, make good passes, pass it around the outside, get a good look
Take care
inside.
of the ball. Jada Meyer inside.
Wow.
No shot.
Travel.
Call her for a travel.
Really?
That little hop, I think, is what they're going to get her for.
Yep.
Here's a look at that here.
Just a little stutter step, maybe.
Come on, little buddy.
Still don't like it.
No, it's the right call. We don't have to like it.
Right call.
Yeah.
It might have been the right call. That's right.
That's out of bounds off Newman. Turnover. Saints basketball. They lead by 11. Minute 40 left in the fourth.
Been a rough second half here for these Newman Knights JV ladies.
They have 3 points in the second half.
Probably foul there.
Excuse me, they have 6 points in the second half. 3 points in the fourth, 3 in the third.
That's right. Saints were down 11-14 at half. Is that correct? Feels like
that is correct. First free throw for Damaris is up and good.
Outscored these Knights 21-6 here in the second half. Joel Carlson, I think they're going to show you a finish.
That is the definition right there of it. Is make your free throws, right? You want to learn how to win games, make your free throws. And that goes a long way.
What a game to finish strong on, too, for these girls to get a good win towards the end of the season. If we can hang on here for the last minute and a half. 3-pointer on the way.
Well, good. Franzen fights for the rebound and secures it.
Keeps it in bounds.
Great job with a pass to keep that inbound.
Varsity team over there cheering on their JV teammates. Love to see that, too. That's a big part of what I think we do pretty well. If I'm going to brag on our own Saints here is our kids support each other.
Absolutely.
That's a big deal.
Yep.
That matters. Good job, ladies.
Rogerson thought about that backdoor look again to Ella Horgan, but decided against it. We had a pass inside and stolen away.
Saints lead by 13, under 40 to play. Franzen secures the rebound on the missed three-pointer, and I dare say this JV girls team's going to do it. They're going to win this one. What a awesome way to, like you said, here's the season winds down. We've talked about it's been a struggle. It's been a long season for them. They did not, right? They didn't put their heads down. They didn't quit. They didn't give up. They just kept playing hard and kept getting better. And to watch it pay off here tonight, that's cool. That's really awesome.
It is. And these last few games have been just little things each game, you know, improving on the defense a little more, improving on the passing a little more.
Yeah.
Setting some screens. And tonight's just shooting the ball.
Yeah.
They're shooting when they have the open looks, and that hasn't always been the case.
Yep. No, it's so fun to see the progression and watch them get better here throughout the season. And they needed this one, I'll say.
They did.
And it's good to see it. Good to see that pay off and build a little bit of that confidence. You go have a night like that where, hey, what was the difference tonight? Well, we shot about 3 times as many shots as we normally shoot because we felt good about it. The first one went in, so I shot again.
That's right.
That's you just learn from that and build on it. Good night to
you
be
think
a
about
Saint.
too, even quarter by quarter, these Saints won the first quarter of this one. But they lost the second quarter, and it would be easy to go into halftime thinking, oh boy, what's going to happen.
Yep.
And then they just came out absolutely on fire here in the second half, have outscored Newman 22-6 in the last nearly 2 quarters. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's the first quarter at Northwood the other night they played like they played tonight.
Yep.
Just tonight they just did it all 4 quarters.
Damaris tapping that ball away.
Good defense by your Saints again.
I'd say the difference in this game, too, is these guys started off loose. They started off having fun. And obviously, it's always fun when you're leading at the end of the game. 3-pointer by Newman.
Makes it a 10-point game with 10 seconds left. And this one, the Saints can
dribble this one out.
They will. Rogerson gets it over.
Unless it gets stolen.
There it is. The Saints JV girls win it 33-23 over Newman Catholic. What a night.
There you have it, Joel Carlson. They did indeed. Just for you, they finished it. Saints win by 10.
Whew. Hattie Rogerson has 12 points. Jada Meyer has 8. Ella Horgan with 7. Olivia Damaris with 5 officially. And the Saints win it 33-23.
If you're wondering what's in store for the rest of the season for these JV Saints ladies, well, they'll be in Clarksville on Monday for their season finale for the JV. Tournament action starts Thursday next week, but I believe our Saints varsity girls get a bye on that one. Northwood will play North Union for a chance to come here and play on the 18th.
Gotcha. That's and that is the 18th. That's a home game.
Home game. Yep. Is it a Monday?
I believe that is correct.
So next week they'll play.
No.
Monday only next week. The 10th, 18th would be Tuesday, wouldn't it?
It would be Tuesday.
Monday's the 10th.
Yeah. 18th would be a Tuesday. So congratulations, ladies. Like I said, I just proud of that group. They stuck together, played hard throughout the entire season, and paid off there tonight. Good to see.
Sure did.
33-23, JV girls get the win. JV boys up next. I do recall this one at Newman. Lopsided affair in favor of Newman Catholic. So let's see. This is a totally different boys JV team. They've played like a whole different group since that matchup a month ago. Let's see if it shows tonight. This is a very talented Newman Catholic basketball team, both at the JV and varsity levels. So be a good test for these Saints.
I like this because I like the young talent on our JV squad, right? Those younger guys, I'll say the JJV guys even, who played a lot of basketball together. They bring a lot of energy. That we've seen a lot of improvement, I'll say defensively, confidence offensively from these guys. I'm really looking forward to this game. It's going to kick off here in a little over 8 minutes. We're going to take a quick break here, head back to honor the sponsors who are making this stream free. And with that, Ryan Horgan, thank you very much for joining us for the ladies on this one. And if you feel so compelled, you just come on up and help us out anytime you're feeling it tonight.
That was a fun one, guys. That was a fun one.
Well, thanks for being here with us for the ladies game. We got 3 more ahead of us, starting with the JV boys in about 8 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will be back.
Saints are.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app Available to download in your App Store for free, we can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure. Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families to the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care. The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day.
We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities.
I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing. It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut! Hey, guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
All right, we're getting ready here for the JV game. I want to take a moment. I just typed in Saints Legacy Fund at gmail.com. I'm going to put this on the screen. There's a reason we're doing that. And we're going to talk about that a little bit here tonight. The Saints Legacy Fund has done so much for St. Ansgar. What the heck is it? It's a fund to provide financial assistance for education initiatives in the St. Ansgar schools. It's called the Saints Legacy Funds. Its mission is to enhance the learning experience in the St. Ansgar schools for children of all ages.
All ages.
By investing in new areas of student learning and innovative programs. And we're going to talk a little bit about what that is here, kind of as we go through the night.
Yeah.
But we're very, very, very lucky to have this program, which has generated over $214,000 since its inception in 2010.
Yeah, that's pretty cool and a great way to directly support students, right, in our school system. Lots of ways to do it here at St. Ansgar. That is one of them, Saints Legacy Fund. Easy, quick donation process. My understanding is you type in that, send an email to that email address there in the chat, and they will get you a link to donate. Fast-paced start missed.
Very fast.
Layup by Nelson at one end, and then a turnover at the other for the Saints, and back and forth we go.
Hudson Sparrow with that rebound over on the other side. Just a little too much juice for JT Red.
A new starting five again tonight. We've seen a nice rotation there. These coaching staff has done a good job of using different combinations, trying to find what works here at the JV level and getting guys used to playing with each other in terms of different lineups. Oh, Vroom misses that. I thought that was good. From this angle, I was like, that's going in. The coach himself on the way into the booth as we speak.
Oh, careful on that one, Coach. Grab the other one, will you, please? Sorry, we got that one cranked for senior night,
yeah.
So we gotta be cautious. You're gonna come in
night.
Hot if you put that one on.
Speaking of special night, Saints Legacy Fund also providing the popcorn here tonight. So if you needed another reason to come to senior night here tonight versus these Newman Catholic Knights, is get yourself some free popcorn.
Great feed, great basket.
Zach Jensen gets the Saints on the board. 2-0 Saints. Fast pace here to start, Coach.
Hi, gentlemen. How you doing?
Good.
It's good to see you.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Thanks for being here.
It's good to be here. Busy day, busy week.
Yeah,
St. Ansgar.
It's been a week. You had an extra special one, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was a good one.
That's good. That is good. Let's cap it off. 1-0. Saints girls JV team wins big. I believe that's their first victory of the season, so they get into the win column. Let's get these boys a win here at the JV level and then go get them at the varsity level. How's that sound?
That sounds like a plan to me.
We got it ordered up. Let's see what happens. 2-1 after one made a free throw for number 12, Brady Martin.
So I see we got another different starting
We talked about
tonight,
that right off the, yep, they just keep, I like it. It's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jensen with the rebound on the missed shot from Vroom. Kicks it out to Sparrow. Sparrow's three. Oh.
He's hungry for that one.
Jensen Fighting for the rebound there with Nelson. Gets called for the foul.
Now, Hudson's been playing really aggressive this past week. Nice little step back three there, but just didn't fall.
You know, that was the difference in that girls' JV game. What the performance we saw tonight versus what we saw is just confidence and aggressiveness. They just you know what, let's just go get it. And I think that is, let's go see that. We see that out of Hudson the last couple nights. Let's go see it out of everybody here. Just like that.
Learn how to compete, right, Joe?
Exactly. It'll serve you well in life. Look at that move inside for JT Red, but it won't go. Rebound by JT, and he's fouled, I think.
You know what I was most impressed with that move is his left hand. Going to the right and coming back with that left hand. That's hard to do when you're right hand dominated.
Saints will inbound, Clevenger.
Pancho, do you want to join us? There's another mic over there. We'll have to turn that down.
We got to
for
do
you,
some adjusting, yeah.
If you want to put that on, we'll turn that volume down, let you join us. You can sit in that bench over there by Mr. S. It's always good to have Pancho point of view, you know.
I'm going to let you do that so I can. I don't want to blow the listeners' eardrums out. We got that mic set up for senior night, which is coming in between the varsity games tonight.
Yep, little disclaimer for you, Pancho. When we get to senior night stuff, we're going to have to get that mic back and crank it up so that everyone can hear the seniors' names loud and clear. But I think we're set for you now. Pancho, welcome to the broadcast.
Welcome.
Nice move inside by Zach Jensen.
Pancho, big tournament tomorrow at St. Ansgar, right?
Yep.
We'll have a bunch of teams here.
How many teams are going to be here for that? Three-pointer's good.
I think we got 4 per grade.
So
girls and boys per class, right? So
like 30. I wouldn't say 30, like 15 maybe.
Matt Clevenger, coast to coast, gets the bucket. He'll go to the line.
Great take by Matt Clevenger.
So smooth. Fakes the pass, puts it up and in, and one.
Somebody from Toronto, Ontario, Canada is calling me at 6 o'clock on a Friday night, 5 o'clock on a Friday night. Should we answer the junk call live on the air?
6 o'clock. You're right. It's 6 in Ontario.
It is 6 in Ontario. That's probably my tax relief program that I must really need because they call me multiple times a day. I don't, for the record, need any tax relief, so we're fine.
It's been a very long time since I got a call about my vehicle's warranty, but I did get one this week.
You did get one? I haven't got one in forever. All
Yeah.
I get now is these this tax whatever relief scam thing. And it's funny that they call me from Canada for my American tax relief. I always find that ironic. Like, it makes it less believable, guy, not more believable. 7-6, Saints lead. Quick pace here. Porter Schweisow checks in for the Saints, as does Landon Hillman. Schweisow. Rebound. Dutcher is 23.
Good D by JT.
Nelson's 3 off the back of the iron. Landon can't corral the rebound. Instead, Newman will get another look at it. 4 fouls already. There was only 1 foul called in the first half of the girls' JV game.
How many were called in the second half? I don't recall many more than 1 foul the entire game.
Yeah, there were 5 or 6 called in the second half, but still not a lot. Dutcher buries the 3.
Dutcher's second 3 of the game.
I believe that is correct. I think he hit the first one, too. I didn't mark it down because I wasn't sure who hit it. But if we both think that, then we're going with JT's blocked inside by Martin. And then I believe they're going to get Schweisow for the foul. Saints' 3rd of this first quarter. Timeout, 30-second timeout on the court. Didn't see who called that. Did you, Coach?
I didn't.
What about your young eyes over there? Did you see who called the timeout? No. Well, if you missed, none of us have a chance.
I was too busy trying to figure out who's Schweisow and who's Trey and who's like, they all look the same still. Like, does their hair not change after football for months and months?
Not for months.
Well, then when they refuse to get a haircut, then it really doesn't.
Yeah, it does make it work. But I can tell you, it hangs on a long time because Mason was forced to dye his back for a family picture opportunity.
That's why
And
his
but it's still not his normal color. It's still weird color. It's kind of blonde undertones. So it sticks, and he's gotten a haircut twice because he's trying to get rid of it. He's not a fan, and he can't get rid of it. It won't go away.
Yeah, so the Saints are in this 2-3 zone here. It's kind of hurting them a little bit. They've got number 23. Is that
that's Dutcher?
Dutcher, and he's I think he's got 8 of their 11 points.
Yeah,
and we got to put at least someone on him because we're giving him too many open looks.
Well, mishandled by Hillman on that one. Turnover.
Too many turnovers.
Yeah.
Especially late in this first quarter. Another 3 for Newman. That one by Martin.
And Newman shooting well here from the perimeter.
And it went from a 7-7 game to a 14-7 game in a blink of an eye.
Yeah. Maybe a good idea to jump out of that 2-3 and go a tough man-to-man.
Foul called inside. Who are they going to get?
That'll go on Broom.
Mr. Broom picks up the 4th for the Saints. 38 seconds left.
And
Shooting 2.
Daniel Olson, I believe.
Misses the first, does Olson. Makes the second.
Got the press.
Clevenger into the lane. Soft touch and in.
Good physical move by Matt Clevenger in the lane. Still in that 2-3. See how we're so high on that 2-3? We're leaving that middle open. Good job by Matt.
Matt gets the block.
Good spacing, good run by Porter on the
6
backside.
seconds left. He's fouled by Nelson as JT. Just the 3rd. So 4 seconds, 3.7 officially. Shwesaw going to inbound. Hillman.
We should be yelling that out.
3 bank open late tonight. Porter Shwesaw hits the 3, and the Saints claw their way back into it. Cut the lead to 3, 15-12 after 1 Newman Knights.
Check out the replay on this. How he's moving hard to his right. Got to get around that defender.
Kind of comes off his hand wonky. That's why he needed the backboard. And in it goes.
Right, exactly where he thought it was going, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to tell you he ordered that. Yeah. So we have 3 points to award to a random JV player in that first quarter because the scorekeeper guy is asleep at the wheel. So I either missed a 3 or a free throw and a 2.
I think Matt Clevenger has a 3-point play is what he has, and made the free throw.
That gets me to 12. So
so Matt has 5.
Thank you. Matt Clevenger with 5, Zachary Jensen with 4, Porter Shwesaw with a 3 there to end it. And we'll head into the second. 15-12 Newman.
Here with that, let's take a moment here to talk about the Saints Legacy Fund. By the way, if you want to donate to that, you do, by the way, Saints Legacy Fund. Seems like we're asking for money all the time here in Saints TV, but it's all for such a good cause. The Saints Legacy Fund, since 2010, has generated over $214,000, and recipients of those funds include heavy machine operating system, coding robots, drones, chemical hood for the science room, Mayterm MS Courage Retreat, along with multiple other great projects and supplies for the classroom. This is an ongoing fund, and what a blessing to have here in St. Ansgar. That email address is saintslegacyfund@gmail.com. If you'd like to make a donation, email that and let them know how much you want to give.
Boy, I've been the recipient of a lot of those awards, or at least some of those awards. And That's an awesome organization. It really is.
Do a lot of stuff so our kids get better experiences and more diverse experiences in the classroom, right? It seems like
kind of the extra, that the school maybe can't afford, and that, like I said, that leaves a legacy, and I really like that name because I think that's exactly what it does. It leaves a legacy for future students, and pretty cool thing.
One of the things that Emily was talking to us about here in between was they're looking to purchase some mini drones so they can do in-school tours, essentially use the drones to map out the school, send that to new students ahead of time of, hey, here's where you find Mr. S's room. You go down this hall and on the left, and a couple cool things. One, it creates that awesome catalog of cool stuff that we can show to new or prospective students, but it also gives kids experience creating that stuff, right? Of what's it like to fly a drone and to do the post-edit production on the video that you create and all that stuff. So
yeah, that would be really awesome. I remember them doing one of like the Dallas Cowboys, facility, and going through with that drone and just being able to see that was pretty cool. Nice block by Hillman, throws it down deep to Schweisaw, up and in. Wow. There's that quick twitch that Porter has of getting that ball out of his hands, which I'm still confused to how he can do that, but
it sure works for him. Turnover again. The Saints get the steal. 3 from Winia. Missed it, but that rebound, Dutcher. He's a player, number 23, wearing MJ's number.
Yeah, that was a good look there by Winia. Boy, that would have been a difference maker. You see our defense, our energy, for whatever reason, has increased here. Obviously got some new guys on the court, and Trey Johans and Colton Winia. We jumped out of that zone, moved to that man. Got to move our feet there.
17-14. Newmant with the lead. Was that Olsen there? Was that number 3?
Olsen. Nice move by him. Got by Porter like he was standing still.
Clevenger into the lane to Winia. No, but Landon Hillman gets the rebound. He's fouled. 2 shots coming for Landon Hillman.
Saints TV superfan Brad Mulford checking in. Great job, Poe, he says. Who's he? Hey, what does he mean by Poe? Is Poe short for Poncho? What is Poe? Do you know what that is, Poncho?
Porter.
What's Poe? Porter. Now, that does make sense.
Thanks for filling in the gap for us there.
Yeah.
That's why we got you on here, Poncho.
I think Poncho's here.
Landon Hillman makes his first points of the night. Number 2 on the way. Got it.
His shots got smoother and smoother, I think, as the years gone on. Good rotation, nice lift, elbow underneath. Always learned that from Coach Townsend, beef. When you're talking about a good shot. Balance, elbow.
Turnover, Newman. He was at my house last night, came down the new stairs. He's the tallest guy to walk down the new stairs, and he hit his head.
Who?
Landon Hillman.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So apparently the house isn't built for 6'5" people. That's what we learned. Just got a kick out of that. Of course, the boys pick on him like, well, not everybody's 6'7", Landon. Well, he is.
That's funny.
His brother Hunter on the football field every week got a little taller. Maybe we'll have that effect here with Landon, too.
Yeah, really starting to see Landon develop here as a sophomore, and he'll continue to develop. But boy, Hunter really developed from probably the biggest jump we usually see in athletically, I think, is between your sophomore and junior year. And I think Hunter really developed from his junior to his senior year.
Yeah.
I think he also developed from his sophomore to junior, but even more so.
Yeah, it took huge jumps both years. But yeah, that senior year looked like a totally different kid on both the basketball court and the football field.
Yeah, absolutely.
Foul on the floor here, I believe is the call.
Yeah, so I was preaching to jump out of that zone, and we did, but now we got to move our feet, right? I got 2 easy looks there.
Trey just on the wrong side of the offensive guy there on the inbound play, gets around him. Like you said, it's a feet thing. Landon's short jumper doesn't go.
Man, I like that turn and shoot. Just doesn't go for him, but I like that shot.
Oh, that was a knuckleball. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, it should have been offensive there.
I thought a couple of them.
Yeah, good job by Colt. Good athleticism of keeping his feet.
Lots of contact inside. Turnover Saints. Olsen the other way is blocked by Matt Clevenger.
See how Matt turns around so quick and is looking up the court?
Yeah, looking for that outlet pass, right?
And there's a good look.
There's
good
a beauty.
spacing.
Unselfish basketball right there.
Boy, that's great spacing by the Saints there.
Porter Schwiesau's got 7 points.
And all kind of started from Matt, once again, looking down the floor. And those guys doing a great job of filling those lanes and keeping your spacing as you go. It's fun to see those transition buckets. Good job by Vroom. He let that go. That's down here for us. He should have went and picked that up, and we wouldn't get it underneath. Now we get a look underneath there. So that's
one of those little things. Another reason.
A coaching moment that you always go pick that ball up because now they get a look underneath the basket, and if they got a good play set up, which they did a good job defending it there, they know our screen-the-screener play. So you got to make an adjustment off of that and use that against them because they think they know where we're going.
Yeah.
So then let's go the other way.
Zag instead,
Yeah,
right?
And that's one thing. You got to look at changing those. The second time you see teams like that, especially teams that are well coached, is they know what you're going to do, and especially if you play them year after year, boy, you got to make those adjustments.
Dutcher, who's played well in this first half, misses there. Olsen, though, gets the rebound.
Boy, Olsen likes to use that forearm,
He
doesn't
sure
he, to try
does.
to get some clearance.
And at the varsity level, he'd have 4 offensive fouls by now.
He would.
So he'll have to clean that up as he goes to the next level.
Good job by Jagger.
Yeah, speaking of offensive foul, Jagger got a punch there too. Saved back in by JT, but I think it went off a teammate there.
Good hustle by JT. This period went really fast.
Yes, it did. It's 15-12 after 1. It's now 18-19.
Spectating there after that shot. Didn't go box out that guy and just kind of watch the ball. That's what young guys have a tendency to do.
Johansson
nice take by Trey.
Nice touch.
And Colton Winia looking quick. Great job of looking backside. Jag just couldn't get a handle on it to get it up there quick enough, but great pass by Colton Winia. And once again, a little bit of pressure by the Saints.
28 seconds left here. Saints trail by 1. Have the basketball. Can get the lead here going into half. How about that? How's that?
What would you do here, Joe?
Yeah,
one
shot for sure.
Oh, got bailed out.
Yep.
And he was underneath the basket, and there was a 0.05% chance of making
from
that
that
shot.
point, yep.
From that angle.
Yep.
So I think he lost his footing of where he was at. But
Egger commits the foul, and Sparrow will shoot 2.
His chances would have been better if his arms were a little longer.
Right.
But, you know.
We learned that for sure. Tie game here. 23.5 seconds officially.
I don't want to TOB to anybody, but if I'm going to transfer blame to somebody, it's going to be those bad DNA.
Definitely the genetics, guys.
For sure. There's only so much you can do to overcome short arms. If you missed the last broadcast, you have no idea what we're talking about. And but you want to go back and listen so you can catch up. Good defense by Jagger. He's relentless. Foul called on Winia there on the sideline. Jensen checks in for Sparrow.
Does Sparrow have too many fouls? Or that interesting sub with 11 seconds left?
Shot off the backboard.
Oh, my goodness. 2, 1.
Trey gets it off. Just short. And that'll do it in the first half. It is Newman 23, Saints 21.
And we're going to be right back here with the second half of this one. There's that Saints Legacy Fund if you want to know how you can contribute to a very, very good cause here in St. Ansgar. Just email saintslegacyfund@gmail.com. We're going to hear from our sponsors. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 5.
Sorry, a little late back to the action here. 5:50 on the clock upstairs. Saints down 21-23. If you're just joining us, Cannell Genius, not your average Joe. The professor, Devin Sweesaw, Coach Professor Devin Sweesaw, and of course, Mr. Poncho.
Lucas Nelson hits the floater in the lane.
Well, you see more of those floaters today than you ever had
for
in the
sure.
past.
see it on TV and you want to go emulate it, right? And a lot of these guys have gotten pretty good at it. Just go up in the air and let the ball kind of roll off the fingers. And
Oh, Hudson's open in the corner.
turnaround. Zach Jensen.
Good left-handed turnarounds there, Zach. So for the Saints on the court right now, Matt Clevenger and Jagger Trenton, Jackson Vroom, Hudson Sparrow, and Zach Jensen. In that 2-3 zone, that's what we're leaving open is that middle. Jagger's really got to come over on that other side.
Olsen turns it over, but then goes and steals it back, dribbles it off his foot. Saints basketball. Been a back-and-forth affair here. Been a relatively tight game. At one point, it was 14-7 Newman after a little run, but the Saints have done a nice job of clawing their way back in it. Trail by 2 here. Vroom's 3. Got it.
That's a pretty shot by Vroom.
Jackson Vroom,
look at that
his
one
first
here.
points. And the Saints have the lead.
Out to the side, Jagger's got to take that middle away, leaving that middle open, which is going to leave a lot of open looks for them.
Dutcher has 2 threes, misses that one. Nelson gets the rebound. His 3 is no good. Jensen pulls down the rebound.
Good job by Zach Jensen being strong with the basketball there. Newman was all over it.
Knocked out of the hands of Martin by JT, but that's off JT. Martin will inbound here. And Nelson will bring it up for the Knights. Turnover. Can't see the number there. There's 31. Navaski can't handle the pass from Olsen. The Saints will have it. Saints moving the ball well tonight.
Yeah, they are.
Clevenger, is it knocked away?
A couple guys wide open on the perimeter on that one. You're driving in.
Clevenger will inbound under our own basket here. Play do we have on? This is that circle.
A little circle play.
JT into the lane. Strong with it. No foul call. Kicks it out to Vroom, who buries his second 3 in as many attempts.
Vroom's got a really nice set shot from three-point land, doesn't he?
When his feet are set.
Yeah, there's nobody better, I don't think, on our team.
Agree.
Quite
No, I
honestly, when
agree.
our feet are set, boy, he's got a nice touch.
And when he's hitting them, you may as well just start him in the varsity game. Because, man, he's
Yeah.
just on fire.
Yeah, he's definitely a zone buster. One of those kids that you can put in when they're running that 2-3. If you got a guy that's dribbling and creating penetration and can dish that out and get his feet set, you'd really like him sitting there knocking them down.
Olsen misses the first. Second one, no good.
Job by Hudson Sparrow, gathering up the rebound. Good job of getting right back to that box. JT didn't give him a great look there, but another good job by Zach Jensen there. Our outlets are there. Good job by Matt Clevenger.
3 on the way
There's-
from Vroom. It's just a pass to Hudson Sparrow.
His feet weren't quite set.
Oh, Jensen's fouled. I thought that was going to go. It doesn't, but he'll go to the line here to shoot 2. Jensen's got 6 points tonight.
Good job by Hudson being in position on that backside for that long rebound.
Schwiesow checks in for Trenton.
Didn't
One
look-
more on the way from Jensen.
Didn't look like Zach really got his feet set to shoot that free throw, did he? He was just
Yeah.
kind of a little hoppy there on that one. He did a better job. And up and in.
5-point lead for your Saints.
surprised we didn't put a little press on there after that made free throw. That should have been something that was said. And we put that sub in. Make that free throw, we go into that press. If not,
Saints basketball is the call there.
A pretty good swipe at Hudson's face on that one. I'm almost surprised I didn't hear a whistle blow. No blood, we're fine.
I think he's asking. He's asking Zips the same thing over there.
Like,
I just got smacked right in the face.
Lost the contact and bleeding from the nose. Jensen's jumper's got it. It's got a pretty shot. Same deal with him. When he's got his feet set and you leave him a little space, he's going to bury him.
Once again, with Matt Clevenger, he does such a great job of getting to the lane. If you got guys that come on him, does a good job of getting it to our guys that are open to get us some open looks. And we've done a lot better job defensively. Good job by Vroom, up by Matt Clevenger to Schwesaw. And miss.
Good unselfish basketball.
God, that was fun to watch there again. Port put that one in.
2 for Olsen, but it won't go. Rebound kicks out of bounds off the Knights. Saints basketball.
They're going to call that otherwise.
Now they go the other way. Okay. Rusty must have called him off because I heard him say white.
Got to get out to the corner there. Didn't come down and cover up the middle.
Martin makes the jumper.
See Matt just dribble out of trouble there.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh, man.
He's so smooth, isn't he?
I was really good at dribbling into trouble. Never out of it like that. And that's a skill set. Easy to dribble in.
Seems like we have some guys that are good at dribbling into trouble.
Right.
And Matt is just really good at dribbling out of trouble. And keeping it more towards the middle of the field. Or the court, I should say.
We prefer fields, but when we have to, we can play on a court too, right?
There's no grass.
Anytime you can incorporate baseball talk in your basketball conversation, we need to do that.
That's what you get when you sign up an outdoor coach to
talk
an indoor game.
Exactly. No doubt. We'll take what we can get here. The high salaries we're paying, we can't.
I'll give up half of my pay.
Newman's moving the ball well.
Oh, that's
Nelson's
nice.
fouled there. No call.
Oh, no.
Take it. Job by Porter just to try to get a piece of that to get it to Clevenger. He does. Must have had a foot on the line, so either way it's coming back the other way, but good job, Maddie, to try to save it back in there. Saints lead is 5, with 40 seconds left in the third here.
See how we leave that post open there? It's dangerous. Once again, way to be strong, Zach Jensen. Those one-handed passes that are going to kill me, like that one.
Right on cue.
How many times do you really get those one-hand passes going where you want them to go? Not as often as you'd like.
Right.
But when it works, it feels so good, you just want to try again, don't you?
There's good chest pass. Good fundamental.
You can hear it. His ears are burned. Tillman's fouled. The third on the Knights. Here in the third, just 13 seconds left.
Thanks, Saints Legacy Fund, for sponsoring the popcorn tonight. You guys know this is the best popcorn certainly in the conference, probably in the state, but it's always so good here.
And it's free tonight.
It's free, totally free.
Get in here. Come enjoy senior night. Get yourself a free bag of popcorn on the Saints Legacy Fund. That three goes over the back. 0.3 of a second left for Newman Catholic as they'll inbound and let the third quarter expire.
I'm going to ask a crazy question here. If it goes over the back and doesn't touch anything.
That's the question that I was going to ask.
Is it still?
Should be not a dead ball,
It
right?
shouldn't be if it doesn't touch anything.
Yep.
That's the logical answer I could come up with, yeah.
Because you can shoot it from behind and go over the top and still make it.
As long as you don't hit the shot clock or any of the
back there, which that looked like to me it did. But
if you're wondering, well, isn't the basketball in the back of the backboard even with the boundary? Here's a look for you. No, it's not.
Not even close.
You got
3 foot there, I think.
Several feet.
This is the perspective. Yeah.
You bet.
Saints have a good quarter there, and they have a 4-point lead. They scored 10 and limited the Knights to just 4.
And we are headed into the fourth quarter already, you guys. This one's going quick.
It is. The girls' JV gets a victory, 33-23. Boys up 5 here as we start the fourth quarter. We have Hillman, Schweiza, Sparrow, Johans, and Winia for the Saints.
If I remember right, this was a JV game that we lost pretty handily down at third place,
is the
right?
word. Yep, we went 0-4 there in their gym something like a month ago.
Yeah.
And, yeah, much better start to the night tonight. Go finish this one.
Got to throw it, Colt.
Taken away by Dutcher.
Yeah, as I recall, that was a tough night on the stage. That one good for 3. Oh, boy.
Newman within 2. Kind of see the strategy. Nice little runner there from Johans. See the strategy for both teams the same. The guys who play considerable varsity time in this quarter for both teams.
Yeah. Look up. Great look, Hudson. Let's put this in, Porter.
Oof. A little strong off the glass. Here comes Newman. They turn it back over at the other end.
It's a good look by Hudson Sparrow there. Once again, we got to put those layups in. Settle your body. Don't got to go too fast. Go quick, but don't hurry, right, Joe?
There
we
you
talked
go.
about that before. There's a good look. Oh, good job.
A simple game that's incredibly difficult, where you have to go fast but don't rush.
Yeah.
I think the one in Porter's case, there was he just not aware of where the basket was. It just he had a weird angle on that shot. A little out of character for him to miss that short one, but
Sparrow at the line, shooting 2, just off the right side of the iron there.
I noticed Hudson, he's the one guy that doesn't put his foot close to the line right until he shoots. So he starts 6 inches off the free throw line, and then right before he shoots, he puts that foot right to the. I don't think I've ever seen that technique.
Dutcher from the elbow got it.
Dutcher's kind of their guy tonight, isn't he? He's the guy that
is.
They look to put some points on the board.
I think he's got 14 tonight.
well, after missing both free throws, I think Hudson may need to evaluate how he shoots those free throws.
Good job by Porter.
Gonna be a foul on Newman there, right?
Looks like it to me.
It is. Good job. Porter to save it and Hudson to be strong with it as he's going to get that pass. Forces the Newman foul. Their second of the fourth.
It's a good look. Oh. Ooh, and a walk. Yeah, absolutely.
Missed a plethora of short shots here.
Yeah, that was a nice inbound play, but again, just another easy shot that gets missed.
He was saving it for this one.
Yes, sir.
You bet he was. He knew that was worth 3.
Why would I make a 2 when I can make a 3?
Good job, Hudson Sparrow. Rebound tipped around out of bounds off of Newman Catholic, but that's not the way the official sees it. It's the way the keen eye of not your average Joe sees it from high above. I had a good view of it. But they're closer, so maybe they saw something I didn't.
That was a big hit by Hudson Sparrow there to get us that 3 points. We were on stuck on 34 for quite a while. 3:30 left in the game here. 37-32. Saints up by 5. Dutcher again, I believe. For 2. He's kind of that guy. What's he got tonight, Joe?
I believe that's 16.
Yeah, he got a bunch.
That one out on Newman.
2.
Colton Williams will be bringing that one back in.
14, and yeah, that's either 14 or 16. Jensen going to check in.
And running that man press, just get out on Trey. Just let Trey take it up.
Jensen from the free throw line. Short. Rebound, though. Good job, Hudson. Kick it out to Winnie.
Yeah, way to battle for it, Hudson.
He has been more aggressive as of late, and I like it.
3 minutes left in the fourth. 37-34.
So look for backdoor cuts here, I think. Got a hand on the back here. We're going to get a foul right away. Notice in these JV games, once it gets closer to that under 2 minute mark, you see a couple more of those touch fouls and maybe calling it a little more like a varsity game.
Yeah.
Look for that in and out here. He'll look in.
Clevenger. Dutcher forces the jump ball. Be Newman basketball.
Still in that zone, boy. I'd like to see us come out in a good aggressive man-to-man here. There's that knuckleball. I wonder how he throws that. If they can figure out how to throw that on the mound.
On the mound.
It would be like Phil Necro.
Oh. Winnie misses underneath. Rebound, Newman.
That thing is perfectly dead.
Yeah.
Throwing that ball. Uh-oh. Got an injury here. I was kind of shielded from it, Joe. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
So he
Ankle
had the
came
ball,
down.
and we saw him pass it. Let's take a look and see if we can see maybe what happened there.
It looked like he came down on an ankle or knee. Hate to see kids get injured in any level.
Yeah. Take a quick look at that one
He's
here.
not putting a lot of weight on that thing either. He's been the man tonight for Newman Catholic.
Yeah.
Came
He
down
just
on
came
one of
down
that
on
Hudson Sparrow, size 17 feet. Was that Hudson's feet or whose feet
I didn't
were
think he
in there?
came down on a foot, did he?
No,
like he just kind of had his leg was kind of straight off to the side, maybe.
Oh.
.208 left in the fourth. Saints lead by 3 here.
Once again, I'm still a little surprised we're looking at that zone defense here.
Rebound, Newman. Feed inside to Olsen.
Good job by Matt Clevenger coming down on that backside.
Again, good job by Matt Clevenger.
You know, we haven't given up any fouls here. Good aggressive man-to-man, aggressive defense here would be really good. You know, and tell our kids, go for the ball.
Yeah.
You know, if you get a foul, so what? You know, and be aggressive. Looks like we're staying in that zone. Look to cover that middle and look for that baseline to be open. It's been there a couple times for Newman. Notice they can get that to 42. He's not real aggressive on the outside. We're just lucky they're not hitting those outside shots right now.
Broom tracks the loose shot, gets it to JT. JT inside. A foul underneath there. The fourth on Newman Catholic. Minute 20 officially left. Saints cling to a 3-point lead.
Got $120 in this game. What do we want to do? Take a little air out of the ball, right, Coach? Let's get a good shot. They're going to work on being aggressive. Look for those backdoor cuts and look for that baseline runner.
Yep, and if you force the quick foul, that's all right. You go to line, shoot 2, right? With 4 already on the board.
Or get your 3 ball handlers up top and do a little 3-man weave up top and look to get to the basket, especially with that aggressive man-to-man defense. That's a good look there. Good hit, Porter.
Schwiesau buries the little jumper. He's got 9 points tonight, and Saints lead by 5. Under a minute.
There. I thought we were going to a man. Boy, we're leaving a lot of guys open on the box for shot and a lot of 3 looks. They're just not making them.
This gym's hard to shoot in, and Newman Catholic's proven that tonight. Clevenger's going to be called for the foul underneath after the offensive rebound by number 13, who's not on the roster.
Not a bad foul. Clevenger skies on that one.
Was I correct? And Trey started this fourth quarter. Trey Johans, has he been in this fourth quarter?
I think the answer is yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think you are correct, sir. Yeah, because we talked about that. Yeah, he was out there.
Your varsity players for both teams have been out here in this fourth quarter.
Neither free throw go.
Newman's kind of gone cold. Be smart with it, JT. Got a big lead here. 32 seconds left.
Saints
Got
basketball.
5-point lead.
Yep.
Do we need to force a shot?
We don't need to go fast here, sir. No, sir.
No, they're probably going to want to put us on the line, but if we throw up a stupid shot.
You get a wide open look like that, we'll go ahead and take
absolutely.
it.
We'll take that.
10 points for Jensen.
Good job, Zach, of using that right hand. I know you're a left-handed dominant guy. That's a great job by Matt Clevenger of recognizing not underneath my basket do I want to go, short. I want to get that thing long into the, and Porter just happened to be there, I think, and Port, good job of looking down. Good work, Saints.
Another 3 missed for Newman, and that will do it. The Saints win 43-34 over the Newman Catholic Knights, move to 2-0 on the night. First time we can say that this season. Both JV teams victorious to start a good Friday night.
That's a nice win by our JV boys team.
I think they lost by nearly 20 the first time, just off the top of my head. It was a fairly lopsided game at Newman Catholic. Tonight the Saints come out and play well. They were up early, went down 14-7 in the middle of that first quarter, and really dominated from that point forward. Just took that lead back and never gave it back in the second half. I believe they led throughout the entire second half.
We played really good team basketball there. Once again, pushed the floor really well. I thought our big guys did a really nice job underneath of rebounding the basketball and looking to that outlet. And we, like I said, got some transition buckets and actually missed, a handful of those transition buckets as well.
Yeah, we might win that game by 20.
Yeah, by 15 or 20. You are correct. And Newman went really cold, obviously, here in the second half in terms of shooting and and maybe a good call by Coach Zipsy of not going out of that zone if they're not hitting it.
Yep.
If they're not hitting those threes, maybe stay in that zone and make them, force us to get out of it. But they didn't, so we win.
Zach Jensen has 10 points. Porter Schweisau has 9. Jackson Vroom 2 3-pointers for 6 total. Matt Clevenger has 5. Johans with 4. Hudson Sparrow with 4. Landon Hillman, Jager Trenton with 2 apiece. Your Saints win it 43-34.
Now that Dutcher, does he play some varsity for them?
I have those stats somewhere, but I don't have them handy, of course.
I don't think he gets real significant minutes, but I do think he's been on the floor for them, which, once again, that might hurt them just a little bit, having that ankle or knee injury that he went out with. So always a kind of a question if you play those JV minutes, you do get some varsity time.
He has played in 8 varsity games. Yep, has 14 points at the varsity level, so he has played some.
Yeah, not significant time, but some. He's a sophomore, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just a sophomore.
Joel Carlson chiming in. What a turnaround. Boys JV lost at Newman 46-28 last time. It does feel like the script has been flipped here tonight, doesn't it?
For sure. Both JV teams do exactly that. Turn bad losses at Newman into good wins here at home. Congratulations to the JV teams, and let's go do that at the varsity level.
Yeah, let's keep this rolling. Just like the doctor ordered, we want 4 wins in this gym tonight. None will be bigger than this girls varsity game coming up, right?
Yeah, no doubt. It's going to be a lot on the line for both teams here. The Saints need a win to stay alive for a chance to clinch a share of the top of Iowa East Conference Championship. So, quasi-conference championship game, right? You can look at it that way. You need to motivate yourself, or if you're a coach, you're having that conversation with these kids. Hey, this game means everything. So let's go 1-0 tonight. Go win this one, and then we'll go do the same thing again next week. And then it's 1-0 time of year. It's a good frame of mind to be in anyway, because we are 8 days away from one and done. So you've got to go win basketball games one at a time. Have that mentality tonight. Let's play this game as a playoff game, or a district game or a regional game, and see what happens.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it better. It's a good time to have that mentality of win or go home. And every game, your playoffs start now, right? They don't start next week. When they actually start, they start now. So that's a good mindset to get into for next week. And the districts came out. We'll probably talk a little bit about that before the game. But, you got to take one at a time. But kind of in the back of your mind, you got a number 2 seed in our district. Got some good teams on our side, but also would go through Bishop Garrigan possibly for a trip to the state tournament. So possibly talk about that right for the girls' game. And
that sounds like a plan.
These Saints ladies have one conference game left tonight. The West Fork, who leads the conference, has 3 conference games. One tonight, one Monday, one Tuesday. So as you guys said, got to win tonight to stay in the hunt. And then we'll see what happens on the West Fork side of things.
Yeah.
These girls are going to start here in about 15 minutes. Let's take a moment to hear from our sponsors. Crank that volume, folks. It's these sponsors that keep Saints TV free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. We'll be back here shortly with ladies tip-off at 6:15. Newman Knights visit St. Ansgar Saints.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home. I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool.
The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing.
I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care. The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day.
We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities.
I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing. It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbors in need in St. Ansgar.
Hey, welcome back to St. Ansgar. We are getting ready for girls' tip-off.
No, I'm expecting. I shouldn't have a microphone right now in my state anyway. Don't Go ahead. At this time, we'd like to recognize 2 members of the Saints girls
All right.
team on individual accomplishments this season. On February
Yeah, I'm back.
against Crestwood, junior forward J.C. Johnston broke the school record for most rebounds in a single game.
Unbelievable record. 24 rebounds in a game.
That's amazing.
Madison Hillman in 2023. Congratulations, J.C.
Unbelievable. 24 rebounds. I mean,
That's against Norfolk Kensett, Amelia Porsche broke the school record for most three-point field goals in a single season with 51.
Again, records are made to be broken, but my goodness, those are some records that are pretty amazing.
Yeah, great job to these ladies.
Yeah.
Contributors to the Saints basketball team this year.
And if we were able to broadcast the night of Cresco, I would have worn out the button of the badoing, because 24 rebounds. Unbelievable.
I don't know what buttons you have going over there, but
All good ones.
your normal stuff, I think.
All good
Yeah,
ones.
So you should be
Not
pretty
too
cozy.
many, folks. Not too many.
Also, for your safety and the safety of our players and officials, please do not sit in the front row. Now, please join me in welcoming the officials for tonight's game. Chuck Steckelberg, Tim Kangas, and Dean Workman.
Joe, is your scoreboard updated? Do I need to re-update mine?
And now, here's today's starting lineups. First, for head coach Keely Weiner, assistant
Better.
coaches
Got it.
Jim
Thank you.
Parkenberg, Meredith Lincoln, and the Newman Catholic Knights. As junior, number 1, Sammy Parkenberg. As sophomore, number 4, Brooke Lyle. As senior, number 23, Audrey Jefferson. A sophomore, number 24, Rosalind Jefferson. And a sophomore, number 34, Tess
You want some
Weiner.
desk space?
Now we're starting on for head coach Rachel Foster, assistant coach Trevor Urich, and your St. Ansgar Saints. A senior, number 3, Amelia Porter. A senior, number 5, Kizzy Peterson. A senior, number 15, Josie Jewell. A junior, number 21, J.C. Johnston. And a senior, number 25, Bree Tabbert. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask you please stand. Gentlemen, please remove your hats as we honor our nation with the playing of the national anthem. Tonight's national anthem will be performed by the St. Ansgar Pep Band.
All right, if you don't know, this is a big game.
Whoa.
Hi.
No wonder you're so loud.
Cut me out there.
Well, I got the wrong mic
Yep.
juiced.
Big game for the conference standings here. So Newman Catholic comes in a 10-2 record. Saints coming in a 10-2 record. Both of them sitting at second place right now. So the winner gets kind of control of that second place. We're going to need some help. West Fork is sitting with 1 loss currently. So we're going to need some help for the Saints to get a chance at a share of the conference title. We're going to need some help.
Yeah, I believe Newman is 10-3 in the conference, and
really?
the Saints are 11-2. So.
So what I have here on the program is not accurate.
What's the program say, Jack?
10-2, 10-2.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. Here we go. Saints got it down to Johnson. Johnson kicks it over to Porsche. Porsche from the corner, and it's in. That's a great start.
Kind of her spot, isn't it, Coach?
Oh, yeah, usually behind the three-point line, but yes.
Boy, those baseline shots for her have been really, really kind.
So the Saints are going to set up with that 2-3 extended. Here's a shot from Krukenberg. No good. Johnson with another rebound. It's rebound number 1, but rebound number like hundreds, it seems like.
187 to be exact, Coach.
So over to Jewel. Jewel from the corner. She drains a 3. Great start by the Saints, up 5-0. Here come the Newman Knights.
Good job by Josie Jewel.
They're going to work it around here. 3 on the way. Oh, they're going to call a foul on the 3 by Jewel, so that's going to be 3 free throws there. Oh, no, they called it on the floor after the shot, which is even better. So Weiner was fouled on the 3-point shot, but it was after the shot on the blockout.
Yeah, that could have been either a blocking foul or one of those new developed flops, right,
Coach? I hate the flops. Amelia with the rebound. Krukenberg missed the 3. Here comes Amelia. Amelia drives all the way in, gets some contact, and it's going to be Saints ball. Now, this could be a little bit different called ball game than Northwood. If you were listening on Northwood, it was a free-for-all once you got into the lane.
My, was it ever.
Into Cruzy. Cruzy just misses. Newman with the rebound. Here comes Krukenberg. She's going to kick it up top here. Down inside. Cruzy with what looked like a block, and she gets called for a foul.
Yeah, Coach, I think if she just doesn't go forward, right, and stay straight up there,
absolutely,
she definitely doesn't get that foul called on her.
That is absolutely. So it is going to be a completely different called ball game than we had at Northwood. First free throw is up and good.
Yeah, part of that is making that adjustment by our Saints, right, is understanding that, boy, these are going to be some tic-tac fouls.
Yeah.
And in Northwood, you could have had some jail sentence time.
Yes.
with some of those and never got a foul.
Yeah, could have been life. I mean, some of them could have been life. So Norby brings it up. She's looking. She's going to go over to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it around. Coming around the top. Good screen by Cruz. He knocked Krukenberg right to the ground. And a knockdown jumper. Here comes Newman. 7-1 lead by the Saints.
Great start.
Yeah, 2-3 extended here by the Saints. Keeping Newman kind of back on their heels a little bit here. And they're going to call a foul. This is going to be a tic-tac type of game. You can tell that already.
Got 2 minutes off the clock, and we already have 3 fouls on us, Coach. That might not be good for us.
None of them would have been called at Northwood.
That's correct.
You could have taken her purse, ran out of the door, maybe even slapped her to the ground, and it would not have been called. So
I think there were a few that did get slapped to the ground that never got called versus Northwood the other night.
So Bleel makes 1 of 2 here. Here come the Saints over to Porsche. Porsche in the corner, over to Johnson. Johnson's looking, over to Porsche. Porsche from the corner and drains it.
Oh, that inside-outside look there. Isn't that a thing of beauty, Coach?
It is. It is. And Porsche from the side is deadly.
Oh, for sure.
I would stick 2 defenders on each side of the court just to shut her down, and nobody does.
And they figured that out this year with that inside-outside look. JC going in, looking out for her. Great job, Saints.
Yeah. Rebound, Krukenberg. Krukenberg gets 2 points there.
Boy, Sammy Krukenberg, she's fun to watch too, isn't she, Coach?
Yeah, she is an athlete. No doubt about it.
And a competitor.
Oh, yes. We break it up and knocked out of bounds by Newman. Yeah, she is. She's an athlete. She's a competitor. So Amelia Porsche is going to inbounds from the baseline here. Out to Cruzy. They know what we're diagnosing here. And Peterson for three, just short. Cruzy knocks it back in, but Newman corrals it. Here comes Krukenberg. Down inside. And basket there by Jasperson for two. Into Peterson in the middle. So Newman sitting up in the 1-2-1-1 press there, so they're trying to kind of push the tempo a little bit. Over to Peterson. Peterson pulls back, jumper from the wing, no good. Cruzy does a great job staying up top there, but no good. Rebound Newman. Here comes Newman. So Weiner goes all the way to the basket, and I believe we're going to get number 2 on Cruzy here.
They might have called that on Amelia. Yeah, they did.
Oh, they did. They called it on Amelia. And this is a hard part for the Saints, is that it is a totally different officiated game. And we're going to have to adjust because you are going to have to be careful. There's a rebound by Johnston. Johnson brings it up. Brings it back out to Norby. Over to Peterson. Over to Norby. Norby launches from deep. No good. Cruzy with the rebound. No good. Krukenberg gets it. Now we have to be careful on that rebound. Here comes Jasperson. Over to Krukenberg. Krukenberg's looking. Skips it across. Drive in. And off the glass is Bleal. So 10-8 ball game. All of a sudden back into a tight ball game. Over to Cruzy.
Is that how you say that name? Is Bleal, Coach?
I assume so. Bleal.
You might need some help on that
pronunciation. If I'm a third grade teacher, as
Okay.
I am, I would call it Bleal, but I could be totally wrong.
Chat is open. If you can help us with the pronunciation, you're listening from Mason City, Newman, or who know who these students are. We want to make sure we get those pronunciations right. So please chime in if you know that one.
Yeah.
How's that spelled, guys?
B-L-E-I-L-E.
B-L-E-I.
Yep, I-E-L-E.
Is that pronounced Bliley? Is that what you're trying
to say? I'm going to say Bliley. Yeah,
you know what? You're actually right.
I know that.
Average Joe back here, yeah, he's absolutely right, because I remember I got it wrong multiple times the other night, and I was able it took me a while to figure that out.
Well, there you go.
It's funny, when you spelled that, I was like, I'm pretty sure I've heard Not Your Average Joe.
There's Alexis Frine with a mid-range jumper from the elbow. That's good to see her get in the ball game early.
Saints were stuck at 10 there for a while. Break that. We got 12-8 is the score. Saints up by 4.
Down inside, nothing going there. Swinging it across. Krukenberg looks, doesn't. Oh, she does shoot the 3. Off the mark. Rebound Newman. And that might be foul number 2 on Amelia Porsche.
I think that's going against Amelia, sure enough.
Yes, it is. So Weiner is going to come to the line here. She's going to shoot 2. And this is the hard part, like I said. We played at North and Jasper and hits the first. Played at Northwood and nothing was called. Absolutely nothing. And this group of referees is going to call the fouls when they should be fouls, and they are. Weiner hits the second one. So here comes the Saints. Norby back over to Johnson. Johnson, thrown away there. Here comes Newman, and they throw it away. Thank goodness on that one. So Newman likes to push the tempo. They like to push the pace of the game here a little bit. Over to Norby, back to Jewell. Jewell to Norby, skip across to Peterson. Broke the press here. Now let's set up in our offense. Tipped away, but Norby gets it. Knocked away again. Norby gets it. Peterson has it. Peterson shoots a 3 off the glass. No good. Here comes Newman. Knocked away. Saints have it. So settle down into our offense here.
Well, let's go back and get to that couple of those good looks, those inside-outside looks that we had earlier, right, Coach?
Yeah.
take care of the basketball.
JC
just takes it away.
Just rips it away from her. Knocks down Jewel. Jewel gets landed on a couple times. Johnson gets a bucket.
Wow.
Jewel's basically just a landing mat for Johnson to fall on. And back at the other end, Kruckenberg throws it away. I mean, really, all she was a mattress for her to just land on.
Good job by those two battling for the ball.
Right. Take it for the team. Just lay down. So here comes that 2-2-1 press that Newman has. And almost thrown away, but Peterson's corralling it. Over Johnson. Johnson in the corner, back to Peterson. Peterson drive, nothing there. Frine has it. Over to Norby. We're going to swing it around here. Joel for three. Short. Gets her own rebound, though. And then stolen away by Weiner. Here comes Weiner with it. Weiner over to the corner. Here comes a three on its way. No good from Bliley, but rebound by Newman back in.
Just under a minute here, Coach. 14-12. Your Saints leading by 2. Let's go get a good bucket here.
Here comes Peterson from the corner. Three is good. Big shot from Peterson.
Kenzie Peterson with a big three. Good job, Kens.
All right, Newman brings it up. Kruckenberg at the wing. Back over to Weiner. There's a three on the way from Grieving. Nope, good. Saints rebound. 25 seconds left to go.
Good
Norby,
fundamental basketball by the Saints there and a great box out.
Norby has it, and they're going to call a reach in there on, I think it's Weiner. Yeah, reach in by Weiner.
Their only second foul of this quarter, which is kind of surprising with the aggressive defense that they play, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Because they are pushing the tempo. They run that 2-2-1 press. They're trying to push the tempo a little bit on us. And sometimes we have had trouble with that. We've been able to break the press easily, but then to settle down our offense, we've had difficulty with that. Ava Falk is in the game now.
Coach, shot clock off here. You hold for one.
Hopefully, but unless you get a great look, you got to take it. Norby drives. Norby off the glass. No good. Rebound, then a jump ball. Frine was able to reach in and get a jump ball there.
Good aggressive move by Frine on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little full court presser. I think that's a great idea with only 6.4 left on the clock, but we left a couple open.
Oh, no, we got a 2-on-1. Frine gets a block, but a rebound in there by Van Laren, and Van Laren's able to put it back in.
Just lost track of a couple girls there, didn't we?
Yeah, we had a great idea, push tempo. We jumped them a little bit because we haven't run it all game, and they were able to find the open girl, and
yeah, you almost want to have that soft press there, right, with 6.4 seconds left and not real aggressive.
Yeah.
Just make them spend a little time getting it up the court, and there we just left a couple girls open.
Take another look at just kind of that last sequence as you talked about, them bringing the ball in here. So this is a replay of what's happened already.
Yeah, and you can tell that we weren't quite set up because we had girls still running all over the place. So we weren't really ready for. I mean, we knew what we were going to do, but yeah, we lost track of some girls there.
Good execution by Newman. So what we were talking about right at the beginning of this is Newman Catholic is 10-3. At least that's what Bound claims. Our program claims 10-2.
Yep.
St. Ansgar's 11-2. West Fork is 10-1 in the conference. So West Fork kind of controls their own destiny. However, they are a couple games behind everyone, correct?
So they play a conference game tonight, but then they also come back and they have to play a conference game Monday, Tuesday, Osage and Central Springs on Monday. So we're looking for a little help here.
Yeah, so they have Nashville Plainfield tonight, Osage on Monday, and then Central Springs on Tuesday. So
we're looking for a little help. Ava Falk in the corner.
Loaded conference schedule. We got to do our job, though. First things first.
Yes,
we got to win here tonight, right?
Josie Jewell for three, and she hits another one. And that's what we need. We need some average scoring from different girls.
They lost to Central Springs the night before last, and that's not on your program. They are 10-3.
They are 10-3.
Newman lost to Central Springs.
And there's a three on the way from Newman. No good. Rebound, Newman. Nowhere to go. Kruckenberg finds a lane, and she jumps in. Double there for her. So 20-16 here with just the beginning of the second quarter. Good break by the Saints. Now settle down. Let's run the offense. Over to Norby. Over to Falk. Down inside. Oh, tough pass there. Stolen away by Newman. Here comes Weiner with it. Weiner kicking it over top. Down inside. Short corner jumper. No good. Johnston with another rebound. Here come the Saints. Over to Jewell in the corner. To Johnson. Johnson looks for a good three, and it's off the mark. Maybe tip. Not. They say no.
Looked like it was a tip or hit her hand or arm or something, right, Coach? But something was funny there.
She usually doesn't miss by that much.
No. And you're talking Johnston's rebounds. She may be over 200 rebounds in the year if we have a good night tonight.
She has 3 tonight so far, I believe. Down inside, there's a bounce pass, but they're going to call a kick there. So Newman's ball on the baseline here. Weiner's going to throw it in. Throws in Jasperson. Back to the corner, nothing there. Good defense by the Saints. Here comes a three on the way and drains it. That was Weiner. Weiner drains a three.
She's only a sophomore for the Knights.
Saints break it. They got some numbers. Falk for three. Off the mark. Rebound Newman. They kick it out. Here comes Krukenberg. 1-on-2. And the foul's going to be called on Peterson, I believe.
Well, you might as well get to the box when she has the ball because she is going to take it hard to the bucket.
She is, and she loves her left hand. Watching her the first time we played, she is a left-handed aggressive person. Now, makes the first one there. I never looked when she shoots free throws. Is she left-handed?
She is right-handed.
She is right-handed, but she loves
correct.
it, and that's probably what she gets, is she loves to drive left-handed.
And she's got a real pretty shot right-handed, too. Maybe one of those ambidextrous gals.
Peterson has it, gets it kicked over to Cruzy. Cruzy back to Peterson. Break the press, nice and easy. Now let's set up our offense. That's got to be a reach-in. Yeah, that's going to be a reach-in by Weiner. Like I said, they're calling this game pretty tight here.
And Newman is not super deep off of their bench. You know, so if they do call that fairly tight, I think that is to our advantage. I think we're a little bit deeper in the bench.
Yep, so Peterson has it up the top. She's going to kick it over to Falk. Falk down to Johnson. Johnson looks. Gets it over to Norby. Norby takes a three. No good. Rebound, Newman. Taken away again by Johnston, and then we're going to have a foul on Bliley. See, look at that. I pick it up fast.
2 shots coming, it looks like.
2 shots coming. JC didn't even get the ball out of her hand, but they're calling that as a shot. Oh, now they're going to bring it underneath. Okay. I wondered about that.
I didn't feel like she was ever shooting that thing, but I saw him hold up his fingers.
Yeah, he held 2 up in the air like he was going to go to the line, and then he changed his mind after their coach reminded him.
Second time, Johnson has ripped it out of their hands. So Peterson up there, over to Johnson. Johnson's going to drive here. Nowhere to go. Over to Peterson. Peterson drives all the way to the lane and off the glass.
Kenzie P, nice bucket.
All right, here comes Krukenberg with it. Moving around. There's an easy shot there. No good. Knocked around. Peterson comes up with the rebound. Here comes Peterson. They're going to pressure. Make it uncomfortable for us. Norby over to Falk. Falk to Norby. Back to Falk. We're looking to get inside. Johnston has it. Over to Peterson. Being very patient here. Peterson step back jumper. No good. And off of Johnston, going to be Newman's ball. Amelia Porsche comes back in the ballgame. She has 2 fouls here. So we're able to survive a good chunk of time with Amelia not on the floor there.
Yeah, we had some girls step up, make some big buckets for us. Josie Jewell had a big 3 for us in there.
No foul called there. Cruzy with the rebound.
It's a nice rebound by Cruzy. Just get her hands up above everyone else and hold on tight.
All right, we're going to move the ball around here. Peterson, open look for three. Drains it.
Good job, Kenzie P.
And that is exactly what we need. We talk about when we're at our best, we have average scoring. And that's just what we're having so far here.
That's her 10 points of the game. 2 3-pointers.
There's Kruckenberg deep, no good. Rebound, Johnston again. That's got to be number 4 or 5 for Johnston.
Every time during the volleyball season, we talk about how Johnston can just kind of hang up in the air as long as she decides to.
Yep.
It feels like
Whenever
now
she likes
she's
to
just
come
stood
down.
up there for a while.
Yeah. Kick it over to Norby. Norby to Peterson. Peterson drives in and gets a foul called on her. Just about made it.
Kenzie's inside-outside game tonight is pretty impressive,
Yes.
right, Coach? 2 threes and driving to the bucket when they do come on. A great job, Kenzie P. Keep getting to the bucket.
Very focused with what she's doing right now. That was foul number 1 on Jasperson. So Kenzie with the first one is good. Second one on its way.
Her 11th point of the ball game.
It is 11 points out of Kenzie Peterson. Yes, that's exactly what
That's
we
what
need.
your color guys are here for,
Yeah.
Coach. Keep
I
you
tell you
filled
what,
in.
this average Joe guy back here just keeps telling all the good stuff. There's a long rebound, no good, and we're going to get a foul on Cruzy on the rebound.
Boy, in my opinion, that's a bad call. She
It
was
is.
straight up, and she
It
just
is.
jumped right into her, and that's got to be a no call there.
Yeah, on Tuesday night, she could have actually slapped her across the face, and there wasn't going to be anything called. Tonight, it's a little bit different. And as from the first game, I mean, Newman shoots the free throw line really well.
Pretty well, 62.6% from the free throw line.
There's a rebound by Amelia on the second miss. Here she comes. She's driving down all the way in, takes a mid-range jumper, and makes it. We're going to get her back in the ball game. She sat for a while, but guess what? She's going to start firing things up here. Good drive over there, over by to the corner there. No good. Coming back to Kruckenberg. She drives, dishes it off. Nothing there. Back inside, nothing there. Defense is great by the Saints. They're still trying. There's a turnover by the Newman Knights. Great job, Saints defense.
Great job with our hands. Alexis Frine gets her hand in there and gets a turnover.
Force drives baseline, nothing there, and knocked away. The turnover by the Saints. So Kruckenberg's going to bring it up. There's a deep three, no good by Newman, and Amelia gets the rebound. And then a foul as Amelia's bringing up the court. I believe that is number 2 on Jasperson. So Bleal had a deep three, long rebound to Poor. She brings it up, and Jasperson fouls her.
Bliley, Coach?
Bliley, I'm sorry. I'll get it figured out. Sorry, my bad.
One of those tough names.
Yeah. Peterson short. Johnston with a rebound. Rips it out of there. Johnston
Nice
off the glass.
finish by Johnston on
She
that
is
one.
a beast.
Dominant on the bucket. And a nice turnaround kiss off the glass.
Oh, it's so fun to watch her play. Here comes Newman. So Bliley has it. Gets it over. They look at a deep three. Down to Kruckenberg. Kruckenberg's averaging like 18 points a game. Jasperson for 3, no good. Frine with a tough rebound.
I believe that was Weiner that threw that one up, Coach.
Gee, many Christmas.
34.
I am just 34-24. Thanks for correcting me. I'm all over the board, I guess, here. Norby, no good on the 3. So here comes Newman, and it is Weiner. Weiner drives all the way in and off the glass. Nobody stopped ball, and she was able to take it all the way in. So Johnson's going to bring it up here. Hits the middle with Frine. Frine over to Norby. Norby to Port. Oh, my goodness. And she missed, but I thought, my good, you left her open in the corner?
It looked good from here, didn't it, Coach?
Yeah, it's usually a dead on.
And just a little bit long. It was right on target.
Here comes Newman here. Kruckenberg has it, gets it down inside. Short corner, just about knocked away there. Kruckenberg takes a little jumper, no good, and Johnston with another rebound.
Let's slow one
Johnson's
down
gonna
here,
come
right,
up.
Coach? Slow one down here?
Yeah, it would not be so bad if we, or we get an open look.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You know, you like to slow it down, but when Amelia Porce gets an open look for three.
From that spot? That's kind of her spot, right?
As a coach, I'd be like, all right, let her fly. And she was short, and Alexis Frine corralled the rebound and ends up getting fouled.
Our three towers that we have inside, Alexis Frine and J.C. Johnston and Lindsay Cruzy, they do a great job of gobbling up those rebounds when we do miss, so you are correct.
Yeah,
Whenever we get those open looks, let's fire. But
so Alexis Frine misses the first one. Josie Jewell comes in the ball game for Kenzie Peterson. So Alexis Frine got the second one on its way here. And off the mark, Johnston almost gets the rebound there. And then they say it's knocked out by Johnston.
JC did a great job of getting position inside on her there, didn't she? It almost looked like that Newman gal knocked that one out, but we're a little biased.
If we had a little replay there, yeah.
If only.
So Ava Falk came in for Amelia. We don't want her to get her third here late in the game or late in the second half here. Oh, knocked away there. Here comes Norby, and it's knocked away. It's going to be Newman's ball.
That's a great substitution by our coaching staff of getting her out there, not getting that cheap third foul, so we can start her right away in the third period.
And she can get in her groove in that second half. Huge thing.
Good job,
So we got
Saints.
27 seconds left here. Newman has the ball. They're looking like they're going to try to get that last shot. Saints are going to badger them up top. They're working it around the top there. Ooh, almost a steal, but yes, Ava Falk gives a foul there.
And that's okay. We have a couple fouls to give, so that's not a bad foul. You know, if you're not in foul trouble, go for that steal.
Yep, because we had 5. Yeah, we had 5 in that first quarter.
Yeah.
But this one we only have 2, so there's
And that's her
number
first
3.
foul, so that's a good foul in my opinion.
14 seconds left to go here. Newman has it. Krukenberg drives. Nothing there, and she turns it
by
over.
Jewell.
Here comes Jewell with it. Jewell over to Norby. We got 4. Over to Jewell. She's had a hot hand and just off the mark. Great first half by the Saints. We had Amelia was in foul trouble early on, so she had to sit for probably about a quarter total. But we had other people turning in baskets. Jewell turned in baskets. Peterson had 11.
Yeah, Peterson with 11.
Peterson had 11.
Amelia Porce with 7. Josie Jewell with 2 big 3-pointers for 6 points. J.C. Johnson with 4 points and about 8 rebounds, I would say. And Alexis Frine with 2 points.
Yeah.
And that's going to round off your 30 points for the Saints.
And when we have average scoring, we've talked about it all year, if we have average scoring, Amelia can still have her 20. And Johnson can still have her 15 to 20 rebounds. But if we have scoring from other players, we are the toughest team to beat.
Yeah, Kenzie Peterson averages 6.5 points a game and comes in when she gives you that spark of 11 points in that first half. You know, when Amelia does get in some foul trouble, that's a really, really big deal for the Saints.
Huge.
You know, we get JC averages 9, almost 10 points a game for us. You know, gets her 4 points a game. Like I said, Josie Jewell comes in, hits those 2 big 3-pointers. She averages 2.56. There you go, Coach. There's your missing points, and that's what you need for kids to step up.
And just wait, because Amelia's going to catch on fire, because she usually does. So she may only have a few points right now, but now that she can play that second half with not really many fouls, she is going to catch on fire.
Stark difference between this game and the last time these two teams played, where it seemed like the Newman Knights were just controlling the pace, right?
Yeah.
The Saints were trying to keep up with them. Things weren't going our way.
Yep.
30-24. Saints lead in this one at the half, a little over 8 minutes before we'll be back with the second half of this one. Don't go anywhere. We will be back right after this.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here. as well as the foundation for the enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
That's good. Hey, welcome back to St. Ansgar, Iowa. The St. Ansgar Saints ladies varsity are hosting the Newmant Knights from Newmant Catholic in Mason City. Candle Genius here, Jack Tripper, and Professor Coach
Dr. Boyle.
Dr. Boyle joins us as well. So thanks, guys, for being here for this one. Saints lead 30-24 at the half.
Yeah, good game so far for the Saints. This is a big implication for the conference race. We need to keep pace for against West Fork. West Fork has one loss. We have 2 losses in the conference. We're going to need a little help to get a share of that conference title. But again, Newman knocked us off earlier in the year, so this is a big game for the Saints.
Yeah, Saints need to control the tempo. They need to just play their game here. The mistake I think they made in Mason City when they played these ladies last is they tried to play to the cadence of Newman, and it did not go in our favor. So far, Saints are in control of this one.
Kruckenberg in for a drive, and she makes an easy bucket inside the lane. Here come the Saints. Saints break the press. Peterson all the way in and off the glass. She answers.
She's having a night tonight, isn't she?
A great night. 13 points for Peterson.
Boy, 100% should have been an and one there. There should have been a call.
Especially the way they've been calling it so far tonight. So Newman with it. Newman Kruckenberg's got it on the wing. She drops it inside down to the short corner. Kruckenberg drives, drops it off again. Not much doing. Here comes a 3 by Weiner. Keep getting those two mixed up. Jasperson and Weiner, 24 and 34. My bad.
You got their hair going on the back there. It's kind of hard to see that number.
Turn it over. Here comes Newman. Knocked away by the Saints. Peterson tried to break the press, throw it up to Cruzy, and Cruzy just had her back turned when it was thrown. So inbounds here by Newman on the baseline. They get it in. Off to the wing, back to the corner. Driving around here all the way around the top. There's a jumper by Weiner, and she hits it.
Got to get out and get a hand on her, right, Coach?
Absolutely.
She's a shooter.
Here comes that 2-2-1 press by Newman, trying to slow us down. We're able to break it there. Norby has it. There's a trap. Over to Cruzy. Oh, timeout. Quick timeout by Rachel Foster, sorry. Rachel Han was who I coached back in the day, but it is now Rachel Foster. Speaking of Rachel Foster, she has a beautiful bedazzled jacket on tonight.
So bedazzled. Look at that thing.
Oh my goodness! If you could get a look at that thing, it sparkles. Oh my
and
goodness!
And if you can tell us what coach on the chat, we're going to give you some free popcorn here. If you can tell us who that reminds you of,
college coach. It reminds you of with that bedazzled jacket.
I think I know
free
you're
popcorn.
going,
Free
boys,
popcorn.
You can have as much free popcorn
Isn't
as
it
you'd
free
like.
popcorn all night?
Well, yeah. But
bags of it, gallons of it. We'll get you a grocery bag full of that popcorn.
Only tonight, though.
Thanks to the Saints Legacy Fund, the popcorn is free here tonight. Thank you, Saints Legacy Funds, for all the great things you do, including, I saw the number, $214,000 of generous contributions over
By
the
the
last
Saints Legacy Fund.
14 years, since 2010, since their inception. Pretty cool.
Rebound Saints, missed shot, rebound Saints. There's Porsche from the corner, and
Look
she
at
drains it. Guess where that was? From the corner.
Nice job, Amelia Porsche. That's a big 3 points for the Saints and a good timeout by Coach.
Yeah, gotta get her going. She now is not in foul trouble. Let's get her rolling. There's a shot from the outside from Bleal. No good. Here comes Porsche with it.
We'll go Bliley this half. On
Bliley, I'm sorry. I cannot get that name right. Newman takes it away. They push it all the way up. Krukenberg drives in, and that's going to be foul number 3 on Porsche.
Yeah, I got their feet tangled there. I thought Amelia was pretty smart and keeping her hands off, and feet got tangled up and ended up getting her third. Looks like they're going to keep her in the game for a little bit with 5:31.
We got a UCLA girls basketball guest here. We got a Kim Mulkey guest here by Saints superfan Brad Mulford.
Brad Mulford, you
Brad
missed
Mulford,
shot there.
come collect your popcorn up here at the concession stand.
You gotta come to the concession stand. Good luck. Inside, that's a wild shot. Oh, that is a terrible bailout. First time all night.
There it is.
There it is.
I was hoping you wouldn't need that button tonight, Jack.
I hadn't had to use it. It's been a well-officiated game, but that was a total bailout call. Total bailout. Bliley, I got it right. Bliley makes her first.
For a guy to call that way up top and not underneath when she tried to scoop that.
Yeah, and she just kind of threw it off balance. It was a bad shot.
Yeah, it really was.
So Peterson has the Krause rebound. Bliley misses that second one. Here she comes all the way up. She's going to kick it out to Porsche. Porsche going to drive, take a look. Over to Johnson. Johnson kicks it all the way over to Norby.
It's that one-handed pass the coach loves so much.
Yeah, it's a good one. There's another one. Over to Porsche, and they're going to call a foul on Bliley on that receive.
You know, Coach, that's probably the one time I don't mind a one-handed pass is that cross-court pass.
It's a zinger.
You know, yeah,
About the only way to really make it happen, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the only way you can make that one happen. So
Porsche
I don't mind that one as much.
Yeah, toss in the crew. There comes Peterson. No tip. Norby tries to save it, but no good there.
Good effort by Norby.
Saints softball in off-season as well? Did they do?
Absolutely. We're working on those throws. So here comes the Newman Knights. So Weiner's going to bring it up here against Saints. Here we go, bringing it around to the corner here. Short corner, back out to the wing. Little jumper there. No good. Cruzy with the rebound. Oh, Krukenberg, salty veteran, jumps in, but she misses. And Amelia Porsche comes away with the rebound. Over to Penzie Peterson. She drives baseline. Nothing. Oh, I thought she was going to throw it to the corner, but she went up with a shot and got fouled.
The way that her night's been going, I was sure that was going in.
Yeah. So that's foul number 3 on Weiner. That's a big one. So Kenzie Peterson will shoot 2.
Brad Mulford with the weakest comment of the night. He says, you can all share my popcorn. Now, sharing is typically good, but, dude, does that mean you're not coming? Come on. Brad Mulford, get
Come
up
on.
here. We'll put a mic on you.
Drive up. We'll see you at the end of the boys' game. Peterson misses a first. Frein comes in the ball game. Josie Jewell comes in the ball game. Peterson misses a second, but Frein battles for the rebound. Here comes Newman with it. Almost knocked away there. Still knocked away. And they're going to call J.C. Johnston with a reach.
So tonight at Nashua Plainfield, at halftime, Nashua Plainfield 25, West Fork 23.
Wow.
Blocked by Josie Jewell. That may be block number 1 on the year. Josie Jewell's got a big smile on her face. Might be her first block of the year.
Protect the basket here, right, Coach? Protect
Absolutely.
the basket. You know you're going to have girls coming down.
Kicks it out. There's Krukenberg 3 feet beyond the arc, and she drains it. And literally 3 or 4 feet beyond the arc, and she hits that 3. Tie ball game. And stolen away by Newman. Newman on the offensive, blocked by Johnston, rebound by Jewell. Jewell's going to bring it up, gets it to Peterson. Peterson pops, and she gets blocked. Here comes Newman, Krukenberg all the way in. And a foul on Johnston. Not a good series there for the Saints. So Krukenberg's going to go to the line. She shoots the ball pretty well, I believe, from the free throw line there.
Yeah, she's a 76% free throw shooter, so she shoots it well.
There's a couple of them that you do not want to foul. She makes the first. That would be, I believe, the first lead that Newman's had the whole game here, 36-35. Krukenberg on the second. And she hits both. So inbounds to Jewell, over to Johnston. Johnston to Jewell. Jewell, and she travels.
Now, Coach, we went away from getting that person in the middle of the court, and that's kind of killed us a little bit because now they can spread that. And
especially against that 2-2-1 press, you have to have a middle person. You have to have that person in the middle.
Attack that middle person, and then let's try to get that transition with filling up the lanes, correct?
Yep. And a great timeout by Rachel Foster. She realized that, hey, things are not going our way here right now. So she calls that timeout to kind of regroup the Saints here. Down 37-35 here with about just under 4 minutes to play.
Saints with 4 fouls, which means Newman's got plenty of time here to potentially be shooting some free throws.
Yeah. That's
Saints
not
led
a
by
good
5.5.
sign because, like I said, Newman is a pretty good foul free throw shooter. So it'll be interesting to see how the Saints adapt to this pace. I mean, we did it in the first half. We were able to handle the press. We were able to set up our offense. We're just a little out of sync here the last minute and a half. So Saints come out of the timeout. We got Porsche, Jewell, Peterson, Frein, and Johnston in the ball game.
Look for Sammy Krukenberg to get a look here. I know they were talking to her right out of the huddle there, Coach Krukenberg talking to her. So look for a backdoor screen where she can come out of that 3 and hit that on that backside.
Into the corner, good defense by the Saints. Knocked away, Porsche has it. Here come the Saints.
Not if we take it away first, right, Coach?
Agreed. They did try to set something up. You could see it. Peterson across the top, down into Johnson. Johnson off the glass and good. Tie ball game.
We needed that big bucket.
Something to get us back in the groove. Krukenberg has it. She kicks it over to the wing. Back to the point. Nothing there. Krukenberg looked at it for about 3 feet beyond the arc, but we were there. Back outside, number 13. No good. Rebound Johnson, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound. And I'm not sure who it's.
Number 5.
They're going to give a foul on Peterson. I didn't necessarily see Peterson even near the.
I don't think she's even in the game, Coach.
She's not in the game.
So I think maybe 15, maybe. And
I was going to say, I may question this a little bit.
Maybe Jewell?
No, she is.
Oh, yeah.
She is in the ball game.
Yeah,
I didn't see the foul there. But unfortunate for us, Krukenberg goes back to the line. She misses a first.
She rushed that one, didn't she, Coach?
She did a little bit, which is surprising. So Cruzy comes back in. Norby comes back in here. Second one on its way and good. Here's that 2-2-1. Let's be patient here.
Here we go. Now we got a middle person.
And stolen away by Kruckenberg. Kruckenberg all the way in. There's foul again on Peterson. So that's Peterson's third.
Well, like we said, Sammy goes to the bucket so hard, and I don't know 100% if it's a foul, but she's going so hard to the bucket almost every time she falls down, and they give her that foul.
Yes. And she's back to the line. Makes the first. Again, she is a great free throw shooter. 15 for Kruckenberg already. Averages 18, I believe.
18.5.
Yep.
You are correct.
Almost 19. If we're averaging up, we're 19. Okay.
We'll start to round up.
So here's Kruckenberg on her second one. And good. So inbounds here. Johnson has it over to Falk. Back to the middle. That's perfect. And we rushed it a little bit. It got knocked away. Newman has it. And there's a foul on Norby. Again, we've got to make that transition. It is not the other night. It's not Tuesday night where you can just go ahead and hack away. We've got to be smart with it, especially now that we're letting them shoot with 2.5 minutes left to go. They're going to the free throw line every single time.
Yeah, it puts Jasperson on the line. She's a 47% free throw shooter, so
And
you're going to foul somebody. Let's foul her.
Yep, that was a good foul then.
The only one you'd want to foul is Kate Kroll, number 13. She's a 40% shooter from the line.
Jasperson makes a second.
And I did the reverse jinx there. As soon as you talk about it,
I
they
know.
make one.
Falk's able to break it, and they're going to call a reach. I believe that's on Jasperson. That might be her second or third. Second. That is Jasperson's second. And again, we talked about it. Newman's not a real deep team, so if we can pile up some fouls here. Over to Cruzy. Cruzy down to Johnson. Johnson makes a move and gets fouled. And again, that is on Jasperson, so that's Jasperson's third. So JC's going to go to the line, going to shoot 2 here with just over 2 minutes to go. First one rattles in. Nice sweet touch off the high glass. Jasperson comes out of the ball game with 3.
I believe that's JC's 7th point of the game.
Second one is on his way and good. Big free throws there by JC. Here comes Newman. Kruckenberg with it. Gonna kick it around to the wing. Kicking it across court, back across court. Down to that short corner, nothing doing. Good defense by the Saints. And there's a deep 3 by Kruckenberg. No good, but a rebound by Newman. Knocked down, Norby gets up with it.
And a good job by Amelia there, playing good, smart, aggressive, straight-up defense underneath when she got that rebound not to pick up that third foul.
So here comes Saints. They're going to set up the offense here. Porsche is looking. Oh, over to Johnson. Good look by Falk.
Oh, great look. Way to go, Ava Falk.
41-41 here. Just over a minute to play. Drive in, nothing doing. Porsche, good defense there. Nothing inside. Oh, and she does squeak one in there. That was Jasperson with the squeak one. Oh, knocked away by Newman. But Norby's able to corral it. Here comes Norby. Over to Porsche. Porsche for 3. And she drains it. Big shot by Porsche.
Her 13th point. 3 3-pointers for Amelia Porsche. Way to go, Amelia.
Good defense there. Almost knocked away. And stolen away. Here come the Saints.
Great defense by the Saints.
Norby's going to bring it up here.
Got a 16-second differential on your shot clock here.
You get a little 2-for-1 here. There's Porsche from the side. She drives in. Jump. Oh, no good. Foul on Newman. Didn't quite see who it was on. We're going to find out. Oh, that's number 11's first foul. That's Van Larry. Got that name right. So Porsche going to shoot 2. First one's on its way, and it is good.
Her 14th point. Amelia Porsche is shooting 67% from the line.
Second one is going to be on its way here from Porsche. Just off, knocked around. Johnson saves it, gets it out to Falk. Over to Porsche. Porsche mid-range jumper, no good. I said no good. My goodness.
Too early.
Off the front iron, rolls over and good. No!
Yeah.
No!
Oh, I thought they'd confer on that thing. That did
was
not.
a bit. If that foul, is that foul on Cruzy?
They called it on JC.
Oh my goodness.
That's a bad call.
Here is another look at that one.
That
could have been a travel, could have been anything.
Yeah,
but
and Cruzy was sitting there straight up.
Oh, yeah,
no
look at that.
way.
Straight up.
Look how straight
no
up she
way.
is. Feet planted.
Oh.
Now she's sliding her left foot a little bit. Is that what they're seeing here?
I don't know, but that's a bad call.
And her second one up and good. 47-45.
Into Falk. Falk gets over to Johnson. That should be a foul.
On the line.
But they don't call any foul. And then they're going to call one on the rebound. That is just a bad sequence for the Saints.
They're calling the basket good and the foul.
And in one.
Wow. And more importantly,
So
that's JC's 4th foul.
If you looked at it.
2 shots, no basket.
They're calling the basket good and 2 shots here. And JC's 4th foul in a matter of 10 seconds.
Yeah. Terrible sequence by our stripes.
Wait a minute. What am I missing there?
Terrible sequence.
She didn't get the basket and 2 shots.
That's correct.
They did,
That's
yeah.
correct.
So
they called it,
they called it after. The foul was called after on the rebound.
On the rebound?
It wasn't the rebound.
It
was
wasn't
it was on the ball put into play is what they called it.
And they missed it. Krickenberg gets the rebound here, so Newman has it. Newman drives in, nothing doing. Kicks it back out here. So they're going to play for 1 shot with 10 seconds left to go. Krickenberg with it. She kicks it over to the wing. Nothing. Inside, short corner. No good. Cruzy with the rebound. So just a bad sequence right there. I was not super happy, as you heard from my button. That one. Just a bad sequence there for the Saints. We went from being up by a couple to all of a sudden being a tie ball game, had the momentum, and they kind of took it right out of our sails there.
Saints had a 5-point lead at the half, which means, of course, with tie score that Newman wins the 3rd quarter. Saints need to come out here strong and win the 4th to finish this one.
So, yeah, rough. And we didn't play terrible in the 3rd quarter. I really didn't think we did. We had a couple extra turnovers there with their press. That
Newman just got back to their game, and their game is aggressive press, man-to-man, jump press, where they like to do it, try to trap you in the corner. You know, they try to we went away from that, trying to get the ball to the middle of the court and push the ball down the court.
Yeah, definitely early in that quarter, we did not get the ball to the middle where we needed to get it to be.
How many transition buckets did Newman get?
Yeah, quite a few. Yeah, you're running that 2-2-1 press. The soft spot of that press is a quick reversal and then right to the middle, and then you can break that. So Saints with the ball here to start the 4th quarter. Tie ball game. Over to Peterson. Peterson shoots for 3. Off the mark. Frine with a tough rebound, but knocked away. And we're going to call a foul on Norby. Again, we have to understand it's a different ball game than Tuesday. On Tuesday, that would have flew, and it would have been no big deal. Tonight, it is totally different.
That's Norby's 4th foul. I think the difference in some of these fouls is Newman girls are hitting the ground, and we're staying up. And as soon as they see the Newman girl hit the ground, the whistle's being blown.
I feel like you're right about that.
Yeah, and our girls are looks like physically stronger.
Yeah, you might be right on that one. So down to the short corner for Newman. Newman looking, nothing there. There's a good cut by Newman, up and no good. There's a rebound by Jewell. And she tosses it away. Inside, there's Newman for a layup. Over to Peterson.
And a push there by Krukenberg, but they get away with it.
There's Jewel. She gets it over to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive in, take the shot, and make it. Big shot by Porsche. Exactly what we needed.
You kind of feel Porsche just like decide, like, we're going to go put a couple points up here right now. I'm going to own this. And by golly, she delivered.
Her 18th point of the game.
So Newman has it. They're up top with it. Nothing doing. There's a shot there.
Short.
No good by Newman. Tipped away. Newman corrals the rebound. Krukenberg drives the baseline. And they're going to call a foul on Fry.
Coach, you talk about that all the time, like that ball. I think the Saints maybe were waiting for that to go out. We had a chance to grab that.
Yeah, go
keep
get that
possession
ball when
in
you
the
can.
white.
And that's where we missed JC in the ball game right there, right? That aggressive rebound and her play underneath.
Oh, she's a rebounding machine.
And those 2 fouls at the last, like I said, 20 seconds of that third quarter put us in a tough spot.
Yeah. So an unlikely miss there by Krukenberg on the first one. Second one is up and good. So Newman leads by 1. So here comes the Saints bringing it up. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Peterson. And the crowd is not happy with that one. So an offensive foul on Peterson. That's number 4 on Peterson now.
What are we seeing there? Are we throwing an elbow there? We're looking at a replay here, guys.
The Newman coach was upset. Let's go to the game here, Coach. No replays. And we got the game going on.
Krukenberg for 3. That's a big 3 by Krukenberg. Over to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive it up here. She beats the press. Over to Frein. Frein back to Jewel. Jewel over to Peterson. Over to Porsche in the corner. She takes a jumper. No good. Frein battles, but Newman gets it. And they're going to call a foul immediately on the Saints. We do not understand that we cannot do that tonight.
Yeah, we need to keep our composure here. It looks like we rushed a little bit there, right, Coach? Down by 4, no big deal. Let's relax. Let's get a stop defensively here, and let's go play the game.
So Newman with the ball. They cook it down to the short corner. Nothing there. Good defense by the Saints. Going to bring it around the outside. And there's a foul on Jewel again.
Yeah, that's our 5th already with 5:58 left in this game. That means they're going to be shooting the rest of the way out.
Yep.
That is the quickest I've seen us get, or anybody for that matter, this whole year get to 5 fouls.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 minutes into the quarter. 5 fouls. I want you, Coach. I don't recall. I haven't seen that yet this year.
First free throw is up and good. That was one Bliley.
That's going to force Johnson to come into the ball game, right, with 2, and Norby with 4 fouls. So you got to be careful here, but it was a good call by Coach.
And the second one is good. Sorry, that was Weiner that hit both. So Saints with the ball. They're going to bring it up. Get it over to Porsche. Porsche brings it. Let's set up our offense. Over to Peterson. Peterson drives in. Nothing there. She's going to bring it back out. Over to Norby. Got to set up an offense, set some sort of play up here. Over to Johnson. Over to Porsche. Porsche drives baseline. Double team. Over to Peterson. Nothing there. Peterson loses it. Newman takes it away. Here comes Newman. Newman drives all the way in, and they call her on a carry. Haven't seen that one all night. That's a new one. So Saints ball here on the baseline. Johnson's going to throw it in here. We got Norby and Peterson in the front, Cruzy at the middle, Amelia's towards the backside. Brings it over to Johnson. Quick reversal. We don't have any middle there. Over to Cruzy. To Norby. Norby kicks it to Johnson. Johnson looks, finds Porsche in the corner. No good. Into Cruzy. Great look by Porsche.
Absolute great look by Porsche. Good job by Cruzy getting position and making herself big.
And staying up top with the ball. Didn't bring it down. She kept it up top. Short corner look. No look there. All back out outside. There's Krukenberg for 3 from the corner. And she drains it.
That's a big hit by Sammy Krukenberg.
That's for Krukenberg there. 25 for Krukenberg so far. Porsche drives it in, and kind of a rush shot there. No good. Here comes Newman. There's a steal by Johnson. Johnson all the way down and fouled and one. That's what we need.
Yeah, give us the spark there. That's what we missed in this last, 3 minutes since she's been out. Good job, JC.
She jumps that pass and takes it all the way in, gets fouled and makes the 2. So a 3-point play coming up for JC Johnston.
Let's complete this 3-point play, right, Coach?
And there it is. Big play by Johnson there.
Yeah, let's D up here. We got a good Saints crowd here tonight. Let's get after it.
Need a stop here by the Saints. Newman's taking a look here, keeping the ball way up top, outside the free throw or the 3-point line here. Good defense by the Saints there. Nowhere to go.
Step on the line.
Oh my goodness, that was close.
Coach,
knocked away. There's Kruckenberg for 3, short. Peterson with a rebound. Peterson getting double teamed. Here comes Johnston with it. Johnson over to Norby, over to Peterson. Peterson thought about it, drove in off the, no rebound. I honestly thought Peterson had that.
I did too. It looked good from this angle, didn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit hard, I think, off the glass, right, Coach?
Man, I thought she had a great drive. I thought she was fouled too.
And a really nice take, and guess what? That's number 4 on Weiner.
Yep. So Cruzy was able to corral the rebound, get the foul called. So Saints have it on the baseline into Cruzy. Cruzy goes up with it, and she gets fouled.
Oh, that's Jasperson's 5th. I'm sorry, that was Jasperson's 4th.
That is Jasperson. She had the 4th on that one, and that is number 5 on Jasperson. She is out of the ball game.
Yeah, they're going to wait here to make a decision.
Yep.
I'm not sure their coaches realize it yet. Now they do.
Yep. It's a good time for, I have a button for that.
Oh, no.
I do.
Oh, thank goodness you got a button
where
for
is
it.
that button that I liked it? This one right here.
Oh,
That is perfect timing. Skippy, if you were hearing us from the UP, you'd
sure
enjoy
he is.
every
Isn't he?
minute of this.
He's in the UK?
UP,
Skippy?
the Upper Peninsula, my
Oh,
friend.
the Upper
Yeah, you
Peninsula.
can only wish that he were in the UK.
Yeah.
He's a little closer than that.
We ship Skippy to
We
another
shipped
country.
him to another. Cruzy made the first one and makes
And
the
the
second.
second.
Big
Look at
free
that.
throws by Cruzy.
All right, Saints defense, here we go.
All right, Kruckenberg brings it up. Kicks it up. There's a 3 out of the way by Weiner. No good. So Saints basketball. Quick rush 3 by Newman there, I really thought.
And once again, go grab that ball, right? Sitting on the baseline, go grab it just in case.
Going to have a little help get it in. Norby gets it in to Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it up. Yep. Need some help here. That's a reach. There you go. There's a foul on Weiner. Weiner's 3rd or 4th? That's 4th on Weiner.
14 fouls here with 3:30 remaining in the game.
All right, here comes Norby with it.
Let's get a set shot for Porsche in the corner here, right, Coach?
I'd love to see that.
Got that look. They're sending her to the deep corner. Let's move the ball. Somebody look to penetrate, get her a shot.
And she takes a deep 3, no good. Cruzy had it, but got knocked away, and there's a jump ball. That is surprising. That might be our first jump ball of the night. I'm not going to lie. Usually you have 30 or 40 of them, but that might have been the first. And guess what? It didn't go our way. Shocking is
Not your average
the average
Joe is
Joe says
not
shocking.
surprised.
And we even drew some blood on that jump ball there, and no foul was
all
called.
right.
So we got a new
Now
night
that-
coming into the game.
Now, if you were at Northwood the other night, there was blood all over the place because it was a extremely physical ball game.
Blood, tourniquets, we had the whole 9 yards over in Northwood.
Luckily, we didn't have any splinters. All right, here we go. So Newman's going to bring it up. Saints got to play a good defensive stance right here. Short corner, nothing doing. Swing it out. There's a 3 on its way. No good. Johnson with the rebound.
Our crowd's getting into this game. That's what we need, right, Coach?
Absolutely.
From our student section, D it up. I love the chant there. Let's get going, Saints.
Kick across. Johnson down into Peterson. Peterson.
Wow.
Peterson could have went up with it right away, probably would have got blocked, but she brought it back down, got the defender off balance and went back up, got the foul, and made it.
Boy, did you see the energy there by Peterson? She got that bucket. That's what you love to see, that competitive nature of let's go win this thing.
How many is average, Joe? How many is that on Peterson? 15, 16 on Peterson. And that is huge.
Yeah, Newman feels that momentum slipping away. Might be a good time for them to get a timeout. But let's go, Saints. Let's go get another good defensive stop. I'd get my hand on Kirkenberg right away, right, Coach?
Yeah,
they got to get the
maybe
ball.
in her back pocket.
Yeah,
Yep.
they got to get the ball to her. She's their playmaker and their spark plug.
Knocks it down low. It's knocked away. And it's going to be Saints ball. So here we go. Saints get that turnover. Good job defensively. Now they're going to reset it here. Reset it. He says, my bad, my bad.
Kind of gave her a bad pass,
I
didn't
think
he,
so,
Coach?
too. It kind of had her ankles. So we get it into Norby. Norby back to Johnson. Johnson's going to penetrate middle. Goes to the baseline. And that is a block. Yes, it is. All day long. So that is a foul on Bliley there.
And that's their fifth. We'll be going to the line
Yeah, we're
here.
going to the free throw line.
The rest of the game.
A little disagreement from the
and
Newman
that's
crowd. who thought she
Bliley's
threw an
fourth
arm.
foul. So we have, what, 3 or 4 Newmanites now with 4 fouls. Johnson misses a first. So we got a lot of foul trouble here on actually both sides of it. Maybe more on Newman's side, but I can't say that either because we have a few with 4 too. Second one's off the mark. Knocked around. Cruzy gets it.
Yeah, she traveled.
Oh, they called her on travel. I
Yeah,
never really, to be quite honest, I didn't think she had possession of the ball. I thought it was getting knocked around in her hands before it happened.
Yeah, she had a little hop in there, so that could have been questionable.
All right, so Newman comes up with the basketball here. They're looking to try to get a score. Good defense, short corner jumper, and good by Jasperson. Here come the Saints with it. Over to Porsche. Porsche breaks. They get the press broke. Now let's set up the offer. Almost stolen away by Newman. Porsche for 3.
Drains it.
62-60.
Amelia Porsche, way to step up
shot.
big. Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games, Coach.
So here, and a 3 on the way from Newman. Short. Amelia Porsche with the rebound. Here she comes. She's going to drive all the way in. Take a shot. No good. Rebound Johnson. Foul Newman.
That's going to be on 13.
I don't believe she is in foul trouble.
No, Kate. Her first, actually.
Yep. So that's
Just entered the
Noel.
ball game.
Noel just entered the ball game there. So Johnson will shoot 2. First one is good. 63-60. Minute 36 to play.
21 points for Amelia.
Second one off the mark.
Great
Cruzy with a
rebound.
big rebound. Over to Porsche. Porsche drives in, brings it back out. Smart move. Peterson looks for 3, no good. And we're going to get a foul underneath, I believe, on Cruzy possibly there. So we're going to come back the other way and we're going to get some free throws.
This is where every foul becomes pretty important, right, Coach?
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you're going to the line.
If you love free throws, you're going to get them for the next 1 minute and 24 seconds.
Clock stops.
Take a little air out of that ball there, Coach.
Yeah, I would
Work
love
it
to
around.
do that. Jasperson's going to shoot from the free throw line. She makes it first. What's she looking at there, Dr. Boyle? What is she looking at for a free throw percentage?
She is a 70.8%
yeah,
free
that's
throw
not a
shooter.
good one to send. She makes both.
And she's only
And
a
that's-
sophomore. I believe that's
yeah.
the
Timeout.
No, that's the
Timeout Newman.
There's 2 Jaspersons on the court. That's number 23. She's their senior.
Yep, she's
Audrey
a senior.
Jasperson. The other Jasperson has fouled out of the ball game. 63-62 here.
So yeah, what a ball game. Back and forth, back and forth. And we're going to shoot, like I said, we're going to shoot free throws both sides of the ball all game long here for the next 1 minute and 24 seconds.
During this timeout, thank you, Bethany, for chiming in. Congratulations to Mariah Michaels, 3rd at State Wrestling. Go Saints.
Somebody that works that hard, that is awesome. I watched a few of Amelia Walk's wrestling matches today, and she battled, and so did Mariah all day. It's good to see those girls have some success. So I think Amelia Walk ended up with an 8th place finish, and Mariah ends up with that 3rd place finish.
Whenever you can go down there and collect hardware in 2 classes, congratulations, ladies.
It is not easy.
So proud of you. So fun to watch on Saints or the TV down there. So good job. Congratulations on a great year.
All right, so the Saints are going to have the ball up by 1 from the baseline here. Minute 24 to go. Saints get it into Porsche. Porsche over to Peterson. Peterson gets around, tiptoes the line
looks like
there.
She stepped out of bounds.
She tiptoed it.
Don't put that on
Over to
review.
Peterson. Over to Porsche. Porsche over to Norby. We're going to take some time off. I like this. Let's get a good shot. I know whose hands I want it in. We're going to bring it around. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Peterson. Peterson looks it back, and they're going to call foul, reach-in foul.
And that's, worst case for Newman Catholic there, because they take that shot clock all the way down to 8 seconds and then get a foul and then put us on the line.
And that is the first foul on Krukenberg, which is kind of hard to believe how aggressive she plays. That's her first foul. And Peterson hits it first.
Peterson, our best free throw shooter.
What a game tonight for Peterson.
79.4% from the line. Go knock this second one down.
You guys listening back in Nebraska, I know you are. You might want to have a couple more there for the shots she's been making.
Wow.
And there's another one. 18 points for Kenzie Peterson tonight.
What a game for Peterson.
Up by 3 here, the Saints are under a minute to play. Oh, knocked away. Here comes Porsche with it. Porsche going to drive all the way in, and off the glass and good.
67-62 your Saints.
Cross down court, Krukenberg, and she is fouled. I'm not sure. I hope I don't know who it's on.
They're going to call that on Amelia, it looks like. So I think Norby will still be in the ball game.
No, I think they called it on Norby.
Oh, they did.
That is the 5th foul on Norby. Norby's going to have to come out of the ball game. So Krukenberg's going to come to the line. Norby, doesn't show up a lot in the stat line, but does a lot of great things for the Saints.
Great defensively, handles the ball well, strong with the basketball. Great job by McKenna Norby.
Yep, so timeout Newman with 35 seconds to play. Krukenberg's going to be at the line to shoot 2. Saints are up by 5.
Their best free throw shooter is Sammy Krukenberg.
Yep.
She shoots 76.3% from the line. Saints are up by 5 here. These are 2 pretty big free throws for them.
Yep. Biggest thing for us is secure the rebound after the miss. I think she's going to miss the second one. We got to secure the rebound.
Yep.
She makes
It'd be interesting to know how many timeouts we have left. Might have been mentioned in the huddle there, would be my guess.
Let's see. There should be something over there, but I can't see that other scoreboard. Usually they have it on there, but I cannot see that. We should have plenty. I don't think we have called more than maybe 1 or 2, so we should have plenty of timeouts. I know Newman has less than we do. So you're looking at Newman. If we get it in, if we're able to break the press, I would guess they're going to foul right away. We have Falk, Porsche, Cruzy, Johnston, and Peterson in the ball game for the Saints.
Is it interesting we don't have J.C. Johnston down on the box here, underneath for a rebound situation?
She is so good at jumping. I don't know. Krukenberg makes the first, misses a second, as I said she would.
You did say
Over to
she
Peterson.
would.
Peterson brings it up. They're going to have to foul. They're going to trap. Good time for a timeout. Yes, good timeout by Foster. 30-second timeout.
Good job to get it in to her hand. She's had the hot hand tonight. One of our better free throw shooters, near 80%. So good job by the Saints of getting it down, and a great timeout by Coach Foster.
So 26.5 seconds left. Really, the shot clock should be off, right?
That is correct.
So we're up by 4 points. Key here, the biggest key right now is we have to get the ball inbounds. That is the biggest key. Do not turn it over. Get the ball inbounds.
Yeah, and you should be looking for Kenzie Peterson here or Amelia Porsche if you go by statistically.
Yep, over to Peterson. There's the immediate foul. All right, so Kenzie Peterson's got to go to the line and shoot 2 here. And you're right, in this aspect of it there, Coach, or Dr. Boyle, I would say yes. I want Johnston down inside.
Absolutely.
I know she has 4 fouls, but her ability to rebound is so important right now. I would love to have her down in there. But I think what they're thinking probably is I need her back on the defensive end if they get a run out of some sort. So Peterson misses a first, second one on its way, and it is good. Big free throw by Peterson. Here comes Newman. Krukenberg with it. Krukenberg brings it around, harassed by Falk. Back up top. They're going to drive around. There's a 3 on its way, and good by Weiner. Big 3 by Weiner right there.
Boy, it surprises me we didn't have somebody in her face, and then Sammy Krukenberg.
Yeah.
We did a good job of fouling Sammy, but we left Weiner wide open.
Yeah, they ran that little kind of that pick and roll handoff thing, and we just didn't get there quite in time. And she knocks down a big 3. That's a big 3. So 68-66, 13.8 seconds left to play. Both teams are sitting at 5 fouls, so anything called is going to be free throws.
So hopefully we have some timeouts left here. Remember, we can run the baseline on a made shot here. So notice we got both Porsche and Peterson up front.
We just make sure we need somebody in the middle just in case. Out there, gets it into Porsche. Porsche is able to dribble out over to Johnson. There's a foul on Krukenberg. 9.5 seconds. They tried to foul Porsche. They didn't call it. Porsche was able to keep sustaining of the ball there. So Johnson's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
She's a 53% free throw shooter for the Saints.
So first one on its way. And good.
That's a big free throw.
That's huge.
That's a big free
This
throw.
one might be even bigger.
This one may be even bigger.
This next one is going to be huge. Second one on its way. And good.
Buried both of them.
70-66. Here comes Newman. I'd like to get us some pressure, so she can't do that. Drives all the way in. Good defense by the Saints. Gets a rebound. No call. Rebound Johnston. Johnson brings it out and fouled.
0.5 seconds. The Saints are going to come away with a big victory here. If anybody's got an update on that Nashville Plainfield West Fork score.
Huge rebound by
like
Johnston right there. And great defense by the Saints. We stood straight up on that drive, let her take the shot. We were straight up, no foul called. Johnson's able to rip down that rebound. And she ices it right there.
Those 3 free throws. Wow,
My
JC.
goodness.
Once again, big-time players will make big-time plays in big-time games. Good job, J.C. Johnston.
17 points by J.C. Johnson. There's number 18. Big free throws by J.C. Johnson. Up to Newman, no time left. Huge win by the Saints right there. Keeps them in contention for getting a share of the conference title. What a game by the Saints.
Great job, St. Ansgar Saints. You know, we were down there. Newman had their run, and what we needed to do was stay in the ball game, and we did. On the defensive side, we knocked it out of the park and went and got some big buckets from us. None bigger than that three-pointer by Amelia Ford.
Yeah, and I will say it again. I've said it all year, is when we get scoring from multiple players, we are very, very tough to beat. And when we look at those numbers, you sit and see Peterson had 19.
Amelia Porsche had 23. J.C. Johnson had 18.
Yeah.
You know, Josie Jewell gave us a really good start with 2 big three-pointers in that first quarter. Had 6. She had 2 from Alexis Frine and 2 from Lindsay Cruzy that did a great job underneath.
Yeah.
You know, who doesn't get mentioned enough, and I think you said it earlier, Coach, is McKenna Norby.
Yeah.
You know, she does such a great
job.
She's not
show up in like all the stat line stuff,
and
but
you know
she
what?
does her job.
Yeah, and she doesn't care. You know, she doesn't care that she doesn't get points, but boy, defensively, on the floor all the time. Great job of breaking the press. She's such a big part of that. So congratulations, St. Ansgar girls.
And 72 points. I believe, I could be wrong on this. I've been announcing all the games, but I could be, or not all the games, take that back, just after Christmas break. But 72 points might be our highest point total we've had all year.
Yeah, that is our highest point. We won 66-27 over in North Butler, 68-34, 66 38 against Northwood Kensett, but this is definitely our biggest score output.
72-point total.
Yeah, and that's like I said, what a great, and hats off to Newman as well. You know, we had some nice runs, and they did a nice job of hitting some big-time shots as well to keep them in the ball game. It's fun watching them compete as well. They do a good job. So great high school girls basketball game here tonight.
And this, more than likely,
I need to go, Coach. I need to be in this, I think.
Oh, you probably do need to be in this. Hey, we got senior night. Don't go anywhere. Senior
and more than likely,
night.
yes, the Saints will probably meet up with the Newmanites later on down down the district trail. So we got senior night tonight. So for girls basketball, we got Josie Jewell coming out there.
I'm going to crank up the mic here so we can hopefully hear Glenn make his announcements. What do you say to that?
Is also watching Mr. Europe impersonating her free throws. Amelia Forge. Amelia is the daughter of Megan and Bruce Forge. Her favorite memory is this whole season. Next we have Bree Tabbert. Bree is the daughter of Kyle and Chris Tabbert. Her favorite memory is the question of the day while they're stretching. Also for Amelia, she was currently awarded the Academic All-State Honors for her work in the classroom and on the court. Congratulations, Amelia. We also like to congratulate Bree Tabbert. Bree was recently awarded the Academic All-State Honors for her work in the classroom and on the court. Congratulations, Bree. Next we have Zach Eckwall. Zach is the son of Ken Zacharias and Jamie Eckwall. And his favorite memory is getting to hang out with a team and having a good time and maybe some friends from the opposing team. Tyson Klein. Tyson is the son of Eric and Sonny Klein. His favorite memory is having fun with his friends and making memories. Next we have Luke Peterson. His favorite memory is Jayhawk jumpers during practice. Next we have Chase Shrusaw. Chase is the son of Devin and Celia Shrusaw. His favorite memory was going to the Dome this year. Next we have Drew Shimmy. Drew is the son of Justin Shimmy and Tina Adams. And his favorite memory is the whole season. Next, we have Kayla Casares. She's the daughter of Paul and Brenda Casares. And her favorite memory is catching Mr. Squire's hand sanitizer at every game. Next, we have Elizabeth Newman. Elizabeth is the daughter of Josh and Bobby Joe Newman. Her favorite memory? Graduating early. Next we have Corey Wright. Corey is the daughter of Shelby Wright and Earl Wright. Her favorite memory is right now having the Henriksons walk her out because her parents are in Mexico. Next we have Drew Carlson. Drew is the son of Bill and Kelly Carlson. His favorite memory is attempting to play trumpet during Pac-Man. And next we have Ruben Garcia Knudsen. Grandparents of Kenneth and John Knudsen. Favorite memory is being able to host a German exchange student, teaching him about American life, and being able to hang out with the other exchange students and their hosts. Next we have Medina Pagan. And her parents are Carlos Medina and Mary Ann Pagan.
So an awesome recognition for all of those seniors and all that they've put into this program. Kind of tough to say goodbye to all of them based on how much they have put into the program.
It's amazing year after year after year we go through this, and it's like, didn't we just go through this with last year's, well, it seems like yesterday's seniors, right?
Well, as Jack Tripper says, I'm not really a coach, I'm just Jack Tripper, but, you know, I see them grow up from being third graders to freshmen to seniors. It's hard to see them go. There's no doubt about it. To see them grow from year to year to year to year, it's a tough time to say goodbye. So yeah, tough night. Always a tough night on senior night for parents and fans and all the people out there watching, even the Mulfords in Sheffield. But yeah, so great night by the Lady Saints. We're hoping to we're 3-0 right now
3-0
against Newman.
Let's make it 4. What do you say?
Let's make it a 4-0 night. Let's make it a clean sweep night. For the girls' side of it, I'm going to exit out of here pretty quick, but the girls will be back in action on Monday against Clarksville, and then the tournament trail starts after that. So thanks, everybody, for a great night. Boy, that was an exciting game. My heart is still pumping. Skippy D'Angelo's probably passed out with excitement in the Upper Peninsula.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Not
what
in
a great,
the UK.
What a great time tonight.
Joel Carlson chimes in. He says West Fork beat Nashua 60-38. I thought that was a really close game at one point.
Maybe have been early on.
Wow.
West Fork is such a juggernaut offensively.
West Fork wins. So
doesn't surprise me. I mean, like I said, we need some help with West Fork. They play conference games on Monday, Tuesday, back-to-back nights against Osage, against Central Springs. We're hoping for a little help from either one of those so that we can get a share of that conference title. But
you bet.
I'm out.
Jack
Thanks,
Tripper,
everybody.
thanks for joining us. Thanks for the help tonight. Always a lot of fun having you on board.
All right, you juggernauts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's 13 minutes until tip-off. These varsity boys, Saints will take on the Newman Knights, hoping for win number 4 tonight here in St. Ansgar. If you're just joining us, St. Ansgar JV girls win, St. Ansgar JV boys win, and we just saw a whale of a nail-biter of a game between these Newman Knights and St. Ansgar Saints ladies club. St. Ansgar Saints ladies come out ahead 72-66 in that one. We're going to take a little break now, hear from our sponsors. Make sure you crank that volume while you're grabbing a snack, because it's these sponsors who keep Saints TV free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. We'll be back in a few short minutes. Get this one tipped off.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible.
Hey, just a quick comment on the Give Butter. 100% of the proceeds of that go right back to the St. Ansgar schools. The QR code is in the lower left-hand corner of your screen. Will be all night tonight. So if you're out there watching this and you feel led, please consider donating. Obviously, it gets really expensive to pay for officials and things like that. Tough for smaller schools in particular to sometimes make athletic fund ends meet, so to speak. We did a great job last year. The fans out there gave a lot of butter, as we call it, that went right back into the athletic fund, kept the St. Ansgar Athletic Fund, I'll say, out of the red for the first time in quite some time because officials become more expensive, fuel for bus trips, things like that. It's all expensive, and 100% of the proceeds go right back to the school. Nobody here broadcasting makes a dime. We do it because we love it. So please consider, if you're watching this, scan that code, Give Butter. If you'd rather give online, it's givebutter.com/SaintsFan. If you just want to drop a check in the mail, it's Saints TV, P.O. Box 371, St. Ansgar, Iowa, 504. 7-2. Hey, and while we're talking about giving thanks, Saints Legacy Fund sponsoring the popcorn here tonight in St. Ansgar. Saints Legacy Fund, $214,274 has been granted to the St. Ansgar School since the first grant session in 2010. Recipients include a heavy machine operating system, coding robots, drones, a chemical hood for the science room, Mayterm, MS Courage Retreat, along with multiple other great projects and supplies for our classrooms. We're so grateful for the Saints Legacy Funds and so excited to have that here in St. Ansgar. If you'd like to make a donation, I did put that email address in the chat. I'm actually going to put it right up on the screen right now. saintslegacyfund@gmail.com. Yes, I know we ask for money for a lot of different things, but it's all going to such a very good cause. So super, super ecstatic to have all of those donors, and $214,000 since 2010. That's amazing. Email that address if you're interested to know more. That's saintslegacyfund@gmail.com. We're just a couple minutes away here from starting this one. We're going to take a couple more commercials in, and we'll be back right after this.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We're back. Welcome to St. Ansgar. Game number 4 of 4 tonight. If you're just joining us, Saints win the last 3. JV girls win, JV boys win, varsity girls win in a nail-biter. One heck of a game. Here come the lineups.
14-4 Newmant Catholic versus your 7-12 Saints. Here we go, 82-50 last time these two teams met at Newmant Catholic. Cole had 21, Keston had 19. Jay Schwiesaw, the lone bright spot for the Saints with 20 points there at Mason City Newman. Senior night tonight, Zach of all trades, 33 out there to start, as is Peterson, Shimmick, Schwiesaw, and Tyson Klein. Congratulations, seniors.
Yeah, congratulations, Saints. Put a lot of hard work in. Let's go get this one tonight.
Yeah, fun to see Zach of all trades and Shimmy in there in the starting lineup tonight.
McGuire for 3. Looks like Saints didn't know who he had just coming out of that start of the game off that tip-off there. So
turnover there at the other end. Foul called as Bliley goes to lay it in. Who they get for the foul there?
Drew Shimmick, I believe.
Shimmick commits the foul. Shooting 2 will be Colin Bliley, the senior. First one's no good.
Yeah, he shoots at a 63.5%. Newman comes in with a 67% from the line. Their best shooter from the line, from everywhere, in fact, is Wesley Cole.
Cole just a sophomore, right?
He is just a sophomore.
A sophomore who averages 19 points a night. I was about to say, you can't let Thomas McGuire get going. He's one of those guys feeds off the confidence, and he buries the first 3. Schwiesaw deep 3.
Oh, my.
Oh, just about got that one off the back of the iron, though, and here comes Newman. This is McGuire with it. Cross court to Cole. His first 3 goes in. And it's quickly 7-0 Newmant Catholic.
Looks like He-Man Clevenger coming in.
A quick timeout here. Get Heeman and Clevenger into the game.
Yeah, so their last 10 games for both of these teams. Newman comes in running a hot streak. They've won 7 of their last 7 in a row, actually.
Yep. Okay.
Run and also won 8 out of their last 10. So Saints are kind of on the flip side of that. We've won 2 out of our last 10.
On a 6-game skid here, trying to break that tonight on senior night. Joe Clevenger into the game, will inbound.
Seems like a common thread, right, Joe? We're down early on this, and we'll try to work our way out of this thing.
Yeah, slow starts have doomed the Saints here in the second half of the season. Schweiss for 3. No, but Peterson tracks down the long rebound. Gets taken away, though. It's out. Long pass. Good job, Tyson Klein, going to get a piece of that. Up into the lane. Shot up. Good.
Good job, Tyson. Great job defensively. Almost like that, like a D-back there, it looked like.
That did feel like a football
Yeah,
play.
it really
didn't it?
did.
At the other end, it's Bliley with the easy bucket. Tyson. Baseline goes Heeman. Heeman shot up, altered, partially blocked, out of bounds, so the Saints will retain here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Derek underneath. Going to trade with Schweiss. There we go.
Screen the screener here.
Clevenger gets loose. He gets the bucket.
Good pass by Derek. Good job by Joe on setting that back pick.
Quick whistle at the other end. My head was down making a note, so I have no idea why.
Out of bounds. Jason got a piece of that one, knocked it out of bounds.
Keston, who hurt the Saints last time, is 11. He gets it to McGuire, long 3. No. But Keston gets it right back. Should be an over and back, right?
No,
it is.
So it doesn't matter if you're in the air when you grab it, if you step on this side of the court, obviously.
Yep.
So wondered, maybe they were hoping the officials didn't know that.
They didn't understand that.
Wait a second.
You
I
never
was
know.
in the air.
It's worth a shot.
That doesn't matter.
Saints will inbound here.
All right, good job by the Saints at going to get 2 stops here. Now let's go get a bucket. Better spacing here. Working Jace inside the post tonight. It's not a bad idea, especially on the Keston. That's a little bit smaller than him.
Floater from Klein doesn't fall. Newman with a rebound.
Got to hustle back defensively.
Keston beats Squire inside, but Squire gets the rebound.
Thought Clevenger maybe had a chance to steal that pass.
Nice feed from Clevenger to Schweiss.
Good look by Jace. We'll take that all night.
Good job, Jace getting Cole's way so we can prevent that, but Keston hits the wide open 3. Can't leave that guy open.
Turnover by Squire.
Cole with another bucket.
And once again, we are in the ball game, 7-4, and we give away
and another turnover
2
and
turnovers,
shots.
back to back.
Just like that. 4 points on the board.
And now
only
it's 16-4.
seconds off the clock.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what's doomed the Saints here. Like I said, the last couple of weeks seems like that's been a pattern. And we can't break out of it there. Nice shot from Clevenger at the other end. He's got 4 points in the early going.
Yeah, week after week, guys, we talk about these slow starts. Just makes it impossible to recover.
Patience here for
Gotta
Newman.
help that backside. Got to help backside.
Keston makes the bucket and he's fouled. What's he got already, Coach? On my game, I lost track. They're having so fast. 7 already for
7
Keston?
already for Keston. And that's like those quick transition buckets.
(18-6). Klein commits his first foul, the second on the Saints of the first quarter here. Under 4. Free throw for Keston is good. Give him 8 in the early going. And Wesley Cole has 5.
And then the ball game, Lucas Nelson for the Knights. We got Winia, Klein, Clevenger, and Squire.
Schweiss for 3. Short. Klein got the rebound. Good job, Tyson Klein getting up and under there, but misses. Lucas Nelson, too easy the other end. his first bucket of the night. He had just entered. Averages 2.5 points tonight. Has 2.
Good
Joe
mid-range.
Clevenger's feeling it tonight.
Yeah, his 6-point of the game. Good job, Joe.
Miss at the other end. Klein's going to push. Kicks to Squire. Squire gets tackled by an official, but still makes the 3.
Good hit by Gavin Squire. Good job by Tyson Klein going in and out. And Gavin, way to hit that 3. Good job. It's the Saints within 10. Let's get a defensive stop here. Let's work hard.
Inside here, 12 is Brady Martin, who played a lot of that JV game.
Travel is called.
Another stop. Let's get a bucket here.
Bliley and Keston come back in the ball game.
Trey Johans enters for the Saints, as does Peterson. He's back in.
Not where we want to put that, right, Coach? In that corner. Be strong with the Jace.
He does just that, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Good job by Trey getting it out of that corner, looking into Schwesaw. Jace, a 49% free throw shooter. Gets the roll on that one.
His first points of the night. Survived the storm the Saints have. They are within 8. Good job. Schwesaw makes both.
Yeah, I like the idea of moving Jace down low, especially if Keston's on him. Work on banging him up a little bit down there. And get Joe Clevenger those more mid-range jumpers, which we've seen early.
Lucas Nelson into the lane. Quick first step, misses though. Rebound, Knights. Second chance points. A benefactor early. Bliley, the senior, looks like a senior in there. He's got 5 points nearly going.
Reverse it here, don't cross, reverse it.
Save back in for the run out.
Really surprised that wasn't a foul. That should have been an and one.
Colin Bliley has 7.
I hear their coach yelling, be big, and don't let him out when we get it to the corners there.
Schwesaw for 3, got it. He did that one.
Yeah, we did. 16-25 within 10. Let's go get a stop.
5 points for Jace in the first quarter. Martin at the other end, though, answers.
Good job by Trey getting it to the middle.
3 on the way from Jace. That's just off the back of the iron. Rebound Keston. Head to Bliley. Feeds Martin. Layup's good. The lead's 14. 30 points in the first for Newman Catholic.
Yeah, Newman comes in scoring 68 points a game.
On pace for 120 tonight.
Yeah.
You stay here. Klein, Clevenger, Heeman in for your Saints.
Saints down by 14 with just a few seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
Schwesaw working on Keston. Finds Clevenger a little baby hook. Short though. Rebound McGuire. That 3 won't go in, and it's 30-16 after 1. The Knights lead it.
Yeah, Saints go down pretty early in that one, and then with those 4 points, quick points off of stolen inbound passes for us to be within single digits here just a few minutes ago felt like a bit of a blessing. But down by 14 here, we'll be right back after this message.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's Old Bake production about?
We're back.
All right, Saints, 16-30. Let's go get a bucket here. We got Heeman and Clevenger and Klein and Peterson and Schweisaw on the court. Good defense by Newman.
Yeah,
they do a good job with their hands, don't they?
They do. Heeman gets it out of there. Schweisaw misses the 3, but Klein skies for the rebound and forces the foul there. Thomas McGuire called for his first.
Now Tyson's got a couple nice hustle rebounds there for us. Good job, Tyson Klein.
Playing hard as always, senior Tyson Klein.
Yeah.
Joe Clevenger has 6 points tonight. Shooting with confidence.
Good job by Joe there.
Peterson misses the jumper. McGuire comes away with it.
Weave up front.
Cole's 3 is off the back of the iron, and Klein gets the rebound. Shoot that thing, Joe, you bet.
Absolutely, Joe Clevenger.
That's kind of his shot, isn't it?
Yeah,
sure
absolutely it is.
He's got 8 points.
Mid-range jumpers for Joe. That's what we need out of Joe.
Wesley Cole working on Heeman. Inside, Bliley, and his shot's good. Defensively, Saints have not had an answer tonight.
Once again, defensively, got to stay down.
Klein, nice feed to Peterson. Peterson's shot is blocked. 4 is Ruiz, who's entered for Newman. That's Cole. Good. Wesley Cole's got 7 points. Peterson, foot on the line for 2. Got it.
Oh, they gave him 3.
Did they give him 3?
Good job.
Well, we'll take it.
You are correct. It's what was on the line. But we will take it. 21-34. Let's go get a stop here. Something we've struggled to do, right, Coach?
Yep. And that's pretty hard to defend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just a pretty basketball play. Fall away, fade away. He's got 9 points, does Wesley Cole, just a sophomore. The older McGuire, that'd be Cal, 22, checking in for Ruiz. We'll go back to the bench. Colton Winnie going to check in for the Saints. For Peterson, Gavin Squire back in for the Saints as well. Down 15 here. Schweisaw into the lane, off the glass, got it. Nice shot, nice move from Jace.
Good bucket, Jace.
7 points for Jace.
Job, Joe.
Joe Clevenger. The other way, up a little too much mustard off the glass there.
Boy, he was coming in hot.
Yes, he was.
Oh, there's a little travel there that they didn't get.
Cole misses, gets his own rebound, though. Puts it up and in for his 12th point.
Usually it's the other Clevenger that we see, right, in transition.
Right.
And we have the Joe Clevenger in transition
That's
there.
right.
I thought, what's going to happen here?
They look
Just a
very
little
different in how they handle that ball in
Yeah, they
transition,
do.
don't they?
Yeah, they
I
really
got a little
do.
insight the other night from Coach Drew Clevenger about that. He says, Maddie, since he picked up a basketball, has been able to dribble with both hands, and we don't have any idea why he just could.
Coaching,
You know
him,
what I mean?
coaching him at the youth level, he's always been kind of one of those ambidextrous guys that can move with both hands.
That's awesome. And it shows, that's for sure.
Sometimes it just comes easy.
And a kid who's had a basketball in his hands a lot over the years, too, right? I have a feeling some of that is just a matter of when you work at something a lot, do a little a lot, good things happen for you.
Yeah, for sure. 2 consecutive turnovers by the Saints. Empty possessions. We've talked about that a lot on Saints TV here.
Thomas McGuire misses, but Keston's right there for the putback. And it's 42-23. Saints need a timeout.
I need a timeout.
Right.
Agreed.
The girls.
Are back here in St. Ansgar. Saints down 23-42 versus these Newman Knights with a little over 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Trey Johans to Squire back to Teresa.
A
A little weave.
A little weave. I like that change in that look. Chase a little too hard on that floater. Not a bad look there for the Saints. We'll take one inside and a little patience offensively. I like the set.
Martin with it for the Knights. Working on Klein. Loses it,
And
travels. And Wesley Cole misses the 3. Unusual words. Commits 2 fouls on Teresa. I think you nailed it in the girls' game. I was just listening back here to your commentary. If you fall down, they'll go ahead and blow the whistle for you.
I think that was it in the girls' game, wasn't it? Like it was our girls' athleticism worked against them.
Right, because they couldn't knock us down, so it's not a foul. If you fall down, it's a foul.
You can tell our girls have been in the weight room. Hats off to Coach Nielsen and Coach Clevenger and the work that they do with all of our athletes in the weight room, because our girls, and guys for that matter, look different.
Yep. And it shows in a game like that. Open 3 for Squire, misses, but Jace is right there for the rebound. Put back off the iron. Just bad luck there. No fouls called on that transaction either. Klein misses the jumper. Thomas McGuire the rebound.
Letting them bang underneath a little bit.
The coach earlier in the season had talked about doing more full court pressing. Like we saw a lot more of that earlier in the season.
Yeah, it seems like when Connor Mullenbeck went down, we did a little less of that after that. And he's so athletic, I can see that. And you got Anthony Schnabel, who hasn't been on the court since December either. You get, you're missing a couple of pieces that allowed you to do some of that.
Yeah.
And I don't know enough about basketball. I'll say when you should implement it, but I feel like we need a spark of some kind, right?
How about a 3 from Jay Striesau?
That's a good spark.
His second. 10 points for Jace. Congratulations to Jace, who committed to Ellsworth Community College. Go play baseball, continue his academic and athletic career, as they say on Twitter. That's an awesome day. Congratulations, Jace. Happy for you, man. Go do great things. Fun to see that group that those kids that played baseball since they were little together, 3 or 4 of them now have decided, kind of where they're going to go play at the next level, and it's kind of cool.
Yeah, and he'll be the first to tell you that the reason he's in that spot is because the teammates that he's played with. Carson Sparrow, that's playing at Upper Iowa University. You got Drew Powers playing at Nyack, so.
Yeah.
Congratulations to
those
him.
Those guys feed off
boy,
each other for sure, don't they?
Boy, it was a lot of fun watching those young guys grow up, and I can't believe they're young adults already.
Right. Yeah. Hard to believe. Senior night kind of starts to sink in, doesn't it, Coach/Dad over there?
Yeah, I about missed it, so apparently it hasn't yet.
You were resisting.
You were still Saints TVing.
If I don't go, it's not real.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that is kind of hard, fellas.
Enjoy it, right? We tell the kids to enjoy it as mom and dads. We got to remember that too sometimes.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
And like I told Jace, on these games, go compete, right? Learn to compete, be a leader, be a good teammate. And it really doesn't change from the youth level. We'll go coach, Lincoln's youth basketball tomorrow.
Yep.
What we talked about is have fun, be a good teammate, and get better.
Do those three things. Yeah.
If you do those 3 things, a lot of times it takes care of itself.
It's a great lesson to learn. If you learn that from the beginning, it's a lot easier than having to relearn it later. Free throw line jumper for Peterson. Short. Over the back goes Martin. And travel does get called. (46-26). They're going to stop calling those fouls at 46-26 in the first half as part of the issue.
And once again, Newman puts a bunch of points up in a hurry, don't they? 46 already with a $1:30 left here in the second quarter.
Newman's had some head-scratching losses. They lost to a West Fork team early in the season. Is that a matter of our offense is really, really good, and so we rely on that, and our defense isn't as good, and so if we have a bad shooting night, we're gonna lose? Because then they turn around and beat Northwood, a couple of weeks later, and what's a really impressive, probably their best win on their schedule. So they've done it all in both positive ways and in other ways.
Yeah, they have. They can shoot the lights out. They got some nice shooters, and they got a fairly deep bench, and they can score some points in a hurry. And I could see how they gave Northwood some problem.
The boys' brackets in terms of postseason, we haven't seen those yet. Am I right? I didn't have time to look, but I don't think I think we would have
heard this morning.
Okay, thank you. Missed 3, but Keston's right there for the cleanup. Put back.
And a nice board by Keston. He plays a lot bigger than he is.
Peterson inside. Miss. Rebound, Bliley. Cal McGuire to Lucas Nelson. His shot's off the side of the iron. He commits the foul on the rebound. I think that'll be the third on the Knights in the second quarter. 28 seconds. Down 22. Get a good look here going into half. Win this possession. Go compete. (14). Shot clock is off. A lot of pushing and shoving going on inside. Keston for 3, misses everything. 48-26 after the first half. For your Saints, Jace Schwiesow has 10, Joe Clevenger has 8, Gavin Squire with the 3, Tyson Klein with 2, and Luke Peterson with 3.
We'll take a short break. We'll be back right after this with the second half of this one.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall. We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's Old Bake Production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Thank you, Farmer State Bank, for your generous contributions. Keep Saints TV free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Here we are, quarter number 3. We expect to win this one, don't we, boys?
We do. That's the mission. I'm sure, that's how you get back in this game, or at least save a little grace here. Is let's go play good in this second half. Find a way. Colin Bliley has other ideas.
Yeah, that didn't start out so well. Great cut by Bliley on the baseline there. Got lucky and throw it away. Good job by Peterson to corral that thing. Good work.
Heads up play by Peterson on that one. Senior night tonight.
Luke Peterson's got 5 points.
Good job by Joe Clevenger. And he looks to press. Good job by Tyson Klein with the transition bucket. And that's the first time I've seen us push that down the court. Good job, Joe Clevenger, looking.
A little patience there from Klein, too, to sit, let the guy go by, and then get the easy layup. 4 points for Tyson Klein. Wesley Cole off the back of the iron. Gets his own rebound. Good ball movement there, and Cal McGuire.
That barely touched his hands, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's his second bucket. I think he's got 4 points.
It's a good look.
Oh, there we go.
Peterson to Squire.
That's good cut by Squire. Good look by Luke Peterson.
Squire's got 5.
Coach
Came out a
Squire.
little fire, yeah.
Coach Squire's been a little vocal tonight.
Taken away by Squire. Feeds Klein. Klein tries the left hand. No good. Rebound, Keston and the Knights. Cal McGuire cross court to his brother Thomas.
We got to rotate back underneath. We're getting too many easy buckets. If we're not going to do a better job of rotating, go to a man.
Because then at least you know you got to stick with your guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead of understanding the rotation part of it. Loose ball. Keston comes away with it.
Got to be strong with it when you get a chance to go get it.
Wiley on the baseline. Got it inside to Keston, who is fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Was he shooting?
Well, no, but I didn't think so either.
Well, I saw him hold 2 hands up, and I was like, he was just trying to get it out of trouble. I don't.
Timeout Newman to ice Keston. I don't think that's what they're doing.
I think they're going to ice him.
Maybe he needs
It's a
ice on the
strategy.
shooting hand. It's hot. I've lost. Yeah.
Maybe it was
5:43 to go in the third.
Maybe it was to give these officials a chance to talk about it and say, was he? Wait a minute, was he
You
shooting?
sure that's a shooting foul?
How is it a shooting foul? Tell me that again. Well.
We need Duke here to. He's the
You
great.
got a replay on that, Coach? 'Cause
Yeah.
he didn't get it above his waist.
Do you
I don't
want to?
think.
Yeah.
No.
It's
we
got
fine.
time.
I mean, we got time, so
we got time.
We can look at it.
It was a full timeout, right?
Mm-hmm. Girls win a big one, 72-66. They win tonight. Keep their conference
Here's a
championship
replay
hopes
here.
alive. Here we go.
Dribble. Kick it out. Come on back in. Hey,
Lost
hey,
it.
Hey. There's the. Is that a shot?
No,
Apparently
no
that's
chance that's a shot.
Here in St. Ansgar, mark your calendars. February 7th, 2025. That is now a shot.
All right. Good to know.
Never before, never again.
Gonna need a stallion if this keeps up.
They didn't ice him.
Still.
55-32. Yeah, thanks,
Si,
Si,
for making this stallion moment possible.
Thanks, Bo. Can you see the board over there? What does Keston have tonight? Is that 14?
Keston has 14 tonight.
Average is 9.
Hey, great
Nice
job.
Good pass by Joe Clevenger and great job by Luke Peterson. Body
Peterson's
work.
got 7
Yeah.
points.
Didn't put it down on the ground and right back up. And a good shot by the younger McGuire there.
Thomas has, what, 8?
Thomas
18?
has 12.
12? That's a 2, not an 8. Good find, Shreesaw to Peterson. Peterson, I think that was partially blocked. But good look offensively. This team, the Knights shoot it really well. I'm not sure their defense is going to hold up in the playoffs. We're going to find out. Maybe I'm wrong. As long as they shoot well, doesn't matter, I guess, right? Score 80 a night, and you're going to win a lot of high school basketball
Yeah, you
games.
really are. And push the court like that. When you're high percentage underneath when you shoot like that. They're 46.8% from the field, and that's the reason. You know, when you're about 50% from the field, you're not taking long shots. You're taking shots in the paint.
Yeah. Like that one?
And watch that spacing there. Great spacing. Couldn't bit back. We take that quick 3, which bounces back and gives them a transition bucket.
Clevenger, good find. Peterson underneath. He kicks it back out to Klein. Good ball movement. Saints still playing hard here. Baseline. Squire tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Saints. 4:07 to play in the third.
Brad Mulford chimed in during the half. He says, good job, Jay. Need a good pep talk at halftime now. This is a suggestion.
Is that really Brad, you think, those? Didn't we learn once that someone else masquerades under Brad's account sometimes? We give Brad all the credit,
really
but
can tell.
heard maybe it's not Brad, it's Grandma instead.
We have reason to suspect.
So, Brad, if you're out there, I want to know if that's really you or someone impersonating you. We'll take either one. We don't care. Saints super fan.
I think he's got more comments than anybody in the section.
I bet he does. McGuire for 3. $15 or $16 from Thomas McGuire now.
And Thomas, he's a confident shooter from the outside.
Joe Clevenger just inside the arc. Misses. The other McGuire, this would be Cal.
Count that for 3.
That's 35 differential, so that'll start the running clock after this timeout. 3:06 remain in the third. Saints trail 69-34.
And that's Cal's 9th point of the game. The thing with this Newman Knights basketball teams, they spread it around. You know, you got, if you look at their starters, Thomas McGuire averages 10, Keston averages 10, Bliley averages 11, Cal McGuire averages 10, and you got Cole, which has been kind of quiet tonight, averages 19.
19, yeah.
So when you got 5 guys in double digits on average, boy, you usually got a pretty good basketball team. We have 1 guy with double digits, and
just missing that score.
Yeah, that speaks volumes.
Yeah. Update from Osage. They lead Northwood Kensett 68-39. So if that score holds, those two teams will tie for the top of Iowa Conference East title in the boys race. Vroom, who's entered for the Saints. Good look there. Johan's in there as well. Martin and Nelson and Ruiz enter for Newman Catholic. Join Cal McGuire and
4 out. Newman look to increase their spacing and cutters here. There's that cutter.
Alec Egger, I think it's Egger, the freshman, that's number 3.
Go out to the ground, get a foul.
It does seem like how it works, even when you're up 35.
No?
Oh,
what are we
listening to? We almost have the volume up on the...
yeah, we must have the volume up.
Martin makes the free throw. I believe that would be his first point. Makes them both. Schwiesau with it. Vroom in the corner. Back to Johans. Johans.
They look like a team right now of 5 guys that haven't played a lot together, don't we, Coach?
Yeah, we do.
We're kind of stepping on each other's toes a little bit.
Winnie with a really nice rebound. Putback attempt is no good. Johans. Good job saving it. Good active hands defensively, but Cal McGuire gets loose underneath. $15 on the shot clock.
The backdoor cut.
Oh, just an encapsulation of how the last couple weeks of basketball have been here for these boys. And a foul called at the other end.
That was a good job by Jackson Vroom. That guy was overplaying him. He went cut back door. Got the basketball, took 2 dribbles, and popped it back out to Jace. Got us an open look, and he just didn't knock it down.
Egger will inbound. It's it to Nelson. Nelson in the lane, kicks it back to Egger. 31 who entered for the Knights is Logan Vasky, the sophomore. He gets in on the action. His first points.
First three-pointer of the year. So if that tells you once again how things are going.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of been that way for the Saints. Once again, good ball movement there. Had an open look. Just off the mark.
The Saints trail by 42 after 3. Newman 76, Saints 34.
Score update in Osage. Green Devils 73, Northwood Kensett 45.
Wow.
Take a quick break. We'll be back right after this.
One harder than the other, for sure, but not much.
We are back. Yeah, it should be. So we're just looking at is it a share of the conference determined tonight in Osage with the Osage Northwood game, and each team does have one more conference game remaining.
Yeah. So we're doing a little projecting based on previous results. We believe the game tonight will lead to that.
Osage plays West Fork. Northwood plays Central Springs. Is that correct? Is that what we determined? Next week?
Yes, sir.
And Osage is one of those places that's hard to shoot. You know, here I think it's normally hard to shoot, a little bit different gym than all the other gyms that we play in.
The bigger the gym, the harder it is to shoot for a 1A basketball team,
for
right?
Sure.
You just because we're so used to so many of these little gyms.
Luke Peterson with his 9th point of the
nice
game.
touch
Good
by
job,
Peterson.
Luke.
Nice senior night out of Luke Peterson.
Yeah, good job, Luke. Good box out by Joe Clevenger. Let's go.
Good feed from Squire to Klein. Run out the other way for Peterson. He gets fouled. Or for Nelson, excuse me. He'll go to the line, make it a three-point play. First foul on the Saints, and the fourth, the third on Clevenger. Misses the free throw, but Egger gets the rebound. Jump ball going to be called here. Keep stopping the clock. I keep forgetting that part, so I'm messing up the clock. We'll get it fixed. Inbound play inside to Martin. No good, but he's fouled. Gonna give that to Joe? Question mark.
Yeah.
Be his fourth if it is. It is.
That was really good patience by Newman on that. They had 3 different looks. First look wasn't there, second look wasn't there, and they got that third look coming down the lane.
Martin makes the first. Gets his own rebound. Nelson into the lane. Up and no good. Cole gets the rebound.
And once again, defensively, we have to stay down, move our feet.
What is that for Cole at the bottom? There's an 18.
Looks like 18 for him. A quiet 18.
A quiet 18, yeah. He kind of spread them out. And
yeah.
Usually has a bunch of splashy threes. We haven't seen as many of those as usual tonight. But a lot of easy looks inside.
Yeah, for sure. Those add up in a hurry, don't they?
They
Coach?
do. Newman's 4th game of the year where they surpassed the 80-point mark. 2 of those against your Saints.
With 5 minutes remaining here in the 4th.
Good box out by Suisao.
Yeah.
Gets called for the foul. I think
calling it on Jace.
They sure are.
No, he's bringing the ball
Oh,
out. So
okay,
that
never
can't
mind.
be true, right?
So
they called that on Jace?
They called that on Jace.
That might be the worst call I've ever seen.
I think you should have said that earlier tonight, too.
This one beats it.
Oh, no,
This one beats it.
that might have been Jack Tripper. Made that during the ladies' game.
That's just a good box out. That's just the guy over your back in the air, and you're just boxing him out. It's basketball.
Wow.
Not that it probably makes much difference at this point. Just adds more frustration to a frustrating night. They do call that one offensive. They get that one right.
Good job by Luke Peterson there. Great job.
Final score in Osage, Green Devils 78, Northwood Kensett 50.
Boy, I bet their 2 guards probably had 20 apiece in that game. I'd be interested to see the stats.
For
on
Osage,
that
you
one.
mean?
Yeah.
So as of right now, Osage and Northwood Kensett have a share of the top of Iowa East.
Matt Clevenger enters the game and immediately makes an impact.
Absolutely.
Nice move from Matt Clevenger. He has his first points.
And against a bunch of guys that have been playing varsity, right, Coach?
Right, yep, exactly. Good to see.
Nice job, Matt.
He plays really hard at the JV level, earned some time here. Good to see it.
Trey Skies for the rebound and has the ball stolen from him.
Matt Clevenger again aggressive to the bucket.
And again.
Has 4 points.
4 points in 20 seconds. Good job, Matt.
Porter Schwiesau out there. Colt Winia, Trey Johans, and Jax Broom. Your 5 for the Saints. Trey Johans looks to feed Matt Clevenger.
Look at those 2.
Unselfish basketball.
Great job by Matt Clevenger.
A little scramble underneath.
Good work.
You know how talented Coach Schwiesau is over here? He can send me a text and commentate at the same time. I just got a notification from him. He must have some powers to schedule things. I bet he does. He didn't even have his phone in his pocket, and he sent me a message.
I just thought it.
He just Wait till you see my new baseball sunglasses, Coach. I was telling you about them the other night. Matt Clevenger's got 6 points in a minute of basketball, varsity level. 42-81. Timeout.
Way
to get some subs in.
Yeah, way to make the most of your time here, Matt Clevenger. Come in and make a difference.
You know what I find most interesting about what you're talking about, Coach Schwiesau being able to send a text and comment on the game, etc. The fact that he was able to time it so perfectly on the hour.
That it came at exactly
that.
Right?
Amazing.
That is amazing.
Like the attention to detail of this man, unbelievable.
Hudson Sparrow in, and Drew Shimmick. Drew Shimmick had himself a night last time against this Newman team. Let's see if he can hit another one of those fadeaway threes tonight.
Well,
good things happen.
Look at that. Look at that. Shimmy comes in.
Is that Johnny defense coming in?
Johnny.
No, it's Zach of all trades.
And he is a defensive specialist,
That's
I've been told. Is that right?
Defensive specialist.
All right.
Zach a tackle in the ball game. Our 2 seniors. So that's a great pick.
And try to get him to look inside.
Yeah.
Matt's looking for him. Porter.
Up on the glass. No good. Good take.
My washing machine also just completed its cycle, for those of you who want to know. I got that notification as well. So
getting good notifications today, Joe.
The technology these days is amazing, isn't it? Ruiz, 3. No. Rebound.
Good job, Matthew. Let's get Drew a look here. Or
Baseline. Shwisa up and under.
Oh.
No, but he gets the rebound. Ruiz, though, there to intercept the saving pass underneath. 22 seconds left in this one.
Good hustle by Hudson Sparrow.
Yeah,
Try to get us a look.
Love to see it, right? Those varsity guys didn't quit. The subs here and at the end playing hard in their opportunity. Under 10 to play. Looks like Newman will inbound it, and that will do it. 81-42 will be your final.
Oh, my. He takes an uncontested three-point shot.
Kind of taboo, isn't it, Coach?
84-42 will be your final. Here in St. Ansgar tonight, that was all Newman Catholic. Not much more than that to say.
Yep.
Got your point totals all done? All your stats
Well,
are up?
Apologize if I missed any. I think I got Clevenger for 8, 10 for Jace Schweiso, 6 for Matt Clevenger, 5 for Gavin Squire, 4 for Tyson Klein, and 7 for Luke Peterson. Nice night from Luke Peterson on senior night. Jay Schweiso has 10 as well. Tyson Klein, like I said, with 4. The seniors, obviously, tonight didn't go the way you wanted it to go, but, like I said, those guys play hard, and they've done a lot for our programs and lots of sports, so congratulations to those seniors and their parents for the dedication throughout the years to make all this happen.
You bet. Congratulations to the JV boys and girls team, the girls varsity team for the Saints. Congratulations to the ladies wrestlers.
Yeah, I don't know if you got a chance to watch. If you haven't, you can watch the live stream. Mariah Michaels, in a really good third-place match, wins 5-3 on the strength of a takedown there in the second period. So congratulations to Mariah. Amelia Walk finishes 8th earlier today as well. In terms of basketball, both boys and girls teams play Clarksville next week. Am I right on that?
That's correct, on Monday.
To wrap this thing up on Monday at Clarksville.
And then postseason play will begin. We believe these Saints will play on Friday, I think. They'll travel, we're guessing, somewhere to play. Ladies get a first-round bye. The postseason action begins on the 13th for the girls, but these Lady Saints will play the winner of the Northwood Kensett versus North Union game, which will happen on Thursday. So they'll play on the following Tuesday, the 18th. That's it for St. Ansgar here on a Friday night. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday in Clarksville.
Good night.
Good night.